Malacca Island will depart in 7 seconds. Attention, ladies and gentlemen. Would the survivor in the yellow helmet please stop pointing their weapon at the captain? They are not a contestant, and the ferry won't drive itself.
Thanks, appreciate it. Okay, welcome aboard, everyone. This here ferry is one of 4 such craft that travel the waters back and forth from Erangel to Sosnovka. There are 2 ferries per route, and each route takes you to a different spot on the islands. Oh, here's another one now making the return trip. Why don't you go ahead and wave at the other passengers? Actually, you might want to find some cover. I think they might want to shoot you. Luckily, there's plenty of cover if you get spotted, and this craft is pretty sturdy, so you don't have to worry about sinking anytime soon. Everyone alive back there? Could you toss anyone overboard that didn't make it? At the speed we're going, it's only going to take a couple minutes to get there, so just sit tight a bit longer. Okay, we're coming up on the port now. This has been a real treat and all, but I'm going to need you to get off my boat quickly. I can only stay docked for 20 seconds or so. Gotta keep those routes moving. Oh, one more thing. You might want to keep your head down on the way out. Lots of folks looking for easy picks out there. Okay, good luck, and come back and ride again.
Joining the prestigious lineup of care package weapons on the battlegrounds is a brand new weapon with the firepower to take down vehicles and keep enemy squads suppressed. The MG3 is a new light machine gun with a 75-round capacity of 7.62 ammunition. There's no need to stockpile attachments with this one, as it cannot accept any magazines, lower rail, or stock attachments. Simply slap on up to a 6x scope and shoot till your target stops moving. Don't think a lack of attachments makes the MG3 weak, though. This powerhouse does increased damage to vehicles and has 2 firing modes, fast and faster. The default setting spits out bullets at 660 rounds per minute, while its toggle ups that to a ridiculous 990 rounds, showing your enemies the true meaning of bullet hell. The MG3 spawns in care packages on all battlegrounds. It also comes standard with a bipod for those times you need to kick it into high gear. Whether you're seeing how much extra metal you can fit into a BRDM, or seeing how fast your enemies can dance, the MG3 light machine gun is a must-grab from your next care package. We'll see you on the battlegrounds.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the PUBG Singapore and Malaysia Series Season 2 Grand Finals. And we're looking forward to bringing you day number 2 here as, day number 1 already bringing so much action to the table and can't wait to bring you more. Got another 5 rounds in store for you guys to see who is going to be able to get that coveted PCS 3 slot here for the Singapore and Malaysia region. I'm Play of the Jay, he's Icybaby12, and we'll be bringing you more action this evening.
Yeah, speaking of the actions to be coming as well, let's do a little bit of recap about who our amazing sponsors are, because as of now, without these guys, we will not have this amazing setup and production for you guys here. Shout out to PUBG Corp, K&K Revolution, Cause Effect, and all this production is also organized by Geek Events. And of course, today we are going to be witnessing some of the most amazing teams across Malaysia and Singapore, going to be dishing it out for that only slot to actually represent both Malaysia and Singapore to qualify into its PCS 3, which is going to be as soon to be expected to be coming in the near future. But as of now, in the current standings leaderboard here, for those of you who have joined us from yesterday here, Battle Arena Elite still top of the leaderboard with a total of 47 points and no chicken dinners whatsoever here. Jay, what's the secret here? It seems to me getting kills is the strategy coming in towards this patcher, especially in the Malaysia-Singapore region.
Well, can't go wrong with fragging out, and that's something that Battle Arena leads. It has always got it in spades. But let's take a look here at the leaderboard, ladies and gentlemen. As we can see, Battle Arena leads not actually leading by a whole lot. It's just 3 points over FFG KXS, who did manage to get the first win of the day. Tactic getting 2 wins, also going to be tied with the 44 points. PMA going to be having that 41 points. They managed to claim the last round of the day. 24 Gaming, they're going to have 32. Legendary Gaming, 31. CGM Wolf, 30. Hurahara, 29. And overall, I think, we saw quite a mixed bag of games in terms of different teams stepping up to the plate, represented here by these very close standings.
Yeah, and speaking on the bottom side of the standings as well, we have Bad Boys Gaming and also Bad Boys Alliance going to be on the 9th and 10th place here, tying it with 23 points respectively here. Alongside is going to be Boss Gold on 11th place here, also having 23 points. Refraction and Sabah Top 1 will be on the 12th and 13th place here, 22 points each. Vites, Red Sea Esports, and Lakata Gaming is going to be having 18, 18, and 10 points respectively here. However, based on the goal, the point disparity here, we can see the top 8s are pretty much going neck and neck. Each other as well is not too far behind to actually chase up towards the top 5 spots. And we saw a couple of really rough games, especially for 24K Gaming. But guess what? In the final few games, they were fragging pretty hard and they managed to pull themselves in towards the top 5 here. So based on the statistics that we have seen yesterday as well, the highest player damage done was none other than from 2 guys coming in from 24K. And you can see that, hey, kills is definitely the objectives here. And you can either go for kills or you can go for placements here. In this case, another team we can actually talk about the placement department is going to be Team Tactics. 2 chicken dinners, but top 3. Do you think it's going to be enough for them to remain in the top 3 slots here, considering that they did not frag that much?
Well, I mean, as long as they're going to be able to turn it up, they have a chance. And today they have the chances on Erangel predominantly. It's going to be the first 3 rounds of the day. And then we're going to be closing things out with Miramar. And we'll be alternating in this fashion in towards the end. But I think, of course, Tactic did have a win both on Erangel and on Miramar. So, we can't put it past them to turn up the heat. As some of the players that definitely will have the fragging capability is just whether or not they can maintain that level of consistency. But, day 1 is the day to get rid of all the jitters and the butterflies. So you still got another 5 days to perform.
Yeah, definitely here. But today, instead of having 3 Miramar, 3 Erangel right off the bat here. So to start things off, I feel like I have a really good feeling that Battle Arena Elite is going to stomp the first 3 games here. I'm pretty sure they're still a little bit mad that they could not get those chicken dinners. But I'm looking forward to see what kind of strategies and playstyles are going to be installed as well. Because we saw moments of brilliance coming from the bottom side of teams as well, especially from the guys from Bad Boys Gaming and Bad Boys Alliance. No one expected them to make it in the top 3 in the final few rounds. It seems to me that when they switch up the strategy, it is kind of working out. So I'm looking forward to see how it's going to be happening today. But as of now, for those of you who do not know what's going to be happening throughout the course of all these 6 days, which is today being day number 2, this is going to be the schedule for you here. E being Erangel and M being Miramar. We're going to be playing 3 games of Erangel and then Miramar, 2 Miramar maps in the final game to close this off for day number 2. But the placement points here is going to be having 10 points for first place, 6 points for second place, 5 points for third place, 4th place for 4 points, 5th place 3 points, 6th place 2 points, 7th and 8th place will get 1 point, and 9th to 16th place will get 0 placement points in total. And we are going to be competing a prize pool of $10,000. 1 kills equal 1 match. So the match points are going to be calculated with having both placement points and the kill points combined to give you the official result. So just by this as well, we can see the disparity in the kills here. So it seems to me kills do play a huge factor in achieving some of these points, as proven by the guys from Battle Arena Elites. I believe one of the games, they fracked a significant amount of 16 points in that game. Despite falling off in I believe it was the 5th place, they still won that round first place handout. I think it was match 4 in day number 1 here, Jay.
No, it's correct. And yeah, they really did manage to pick up quite a number of kills. And it could have been a lot more as well, considering that they really got towards the later stages. And just a reminder of who are participating teams here, making it to the grand finals. We, of course, have Battle Arena Elites, Positive Mental Attitude or PMA, CGM Wolf, 24K Gaming, FFG KXS, Huruhara, Bad Boys Gaming, Bad Boys Alliance, Vitas, Red Sea Esport, Refraction, Sabatop 1, Boss Gold, Legendary Gaming, Tactic, and Lakata Gaming. So I think all these guys will be looking to continue to turn up the heat as, some of them, they haven't even woken up too much, I dare say, from the qualifiers performance that they managed to have. Of course, Battle Arena Elites and PMA will be coming in a little bit cold in that sense because they are our direct invite teams.
Yeah, I definitely agree as well. 24K Gaming as well, one of the teams that actually came a little bit cold. Not because they weren't fighting enough. They were extremely aggressive most of the games here, but most of the times they were just caught in those kind of third-party situations here. Nevertheless, in yesterday's stats as well, we did see, I believe it was the guys from Roulette, who was one of the top damage dealers coming yesterday's game as well. He did so much knocks, he get so much damage done, but unfortunately they just couldn't close out the game. So in this case, if we are talking about firepower as well, I think Roulette has one of the strongest firepower in this entire tournament alongside Sophia from Battle Arena Elites as well. So to further clarify what is actually happening here, what are we talking about, this is going to be some stats for you here from yesterday's matchup here with a total of highest kills, I would say the terminators in this entire tournament for the players. We have Sophia on the 15 kills in total out of 5 matches. 41-4 going to be having 10 kills. Pasha from CGM is going to be having 10 kills. M0 from 24K, 9 kills. And Loki's also respectively getting 9 kills on the back.
Yeah, very good hauls coming in from all these players. And I think like what we were saying yesterday, Net4Horror, we know that in one game he got 9 kills. But yeah, unfortunately, there are bigger fraggers here in this competition. But he's got to be thankful that 2 of them are going to be sitting on his side of the court. And of course, Sophia definitely picking up the lion's share here. Would probably expect him to still perform. I think for 24K, of course, they have Bio62 as well, which is going to be offering quite a bit of the aggression that we talk about coming up from them as well. As, of course, M0 is no slouch in that department, hence why he's going to be representing here. Now, I think looking at how the kills are going to be transpiring, probably we might be seeing maybe Battle Arena Elites focus a little bit more on their overall cohesion. That's going to yield the kills anyways, because looking at the point system, you definitely have to get good positioning, which will allow you to get the kills as a result. And that's something that Battle Arena Elites does very well, adjusting to these super rules, which we have had for some time now. But yeah, no one does it better. And that's exactly why they qualified for PCS2 during Season 1's Singapore and Malaysia series.
Yeah, on top of that as well, the strategy of going for kill steals rather than doing damage here has been huge significant in that matter as well. Every kill that is stole, they gain 1 point here. So in this case, this is going to be some stats for you as well. Down but not outs here. We can see Roulette and also Bio62, 14 down but not outs and 12 coming from 24K. So meaning that they got the knock, but they just could not get those finishes to secure the points. And this is pretty much how much accuracy we know coming from 24K. They just could not secure those kills, but in terms of long range department, they've got those accuracy down. So these are the players that you're going to be watching out for in those long range combats. But for them to get those kills, that's the most important factor here. Followed by, it's going to be the next one, it's going to be Mofre from BBA, 11 for him. Sophia going to be having, and Loki is going to be having 11 down but not outs respectively. So definitely here we are seeing one of the highest firepower players on this department here, but they just could not seem to get those kills. That's the tough life of PUBG, right? You can get those knocks, you're going to be burning those utilities, but the best case scenario is getting those knocks and also that kills. That's going to be a tougher situation for some of these teams.
Yeah, and really, definitely, these guys are turning the providers here to really enable the rest of the teammates. I mean, we did see that there was both Roulette and Bio62 there for 24K, and then M0 having 9 kills. That's not really a coincidence there, as really everyone playing into the overall teamwork aspect of these kind of team engagements that we're seeing coming out from them. Just a shame that for 24K, I think the first couple of games, they just really couldn't get it going. They got stuck into some very awkward fights. I think in general, most teams found it difficult in those first two maps to play it maybe in their more standard game, just because of how the circle moved in the first one, and forced them all to be congested on the northern side. And then the second one, where it's relatively static over very impassable terrain and a Picado as well. So yeah, that was a little bit awkward for them. But now let's take a look at the survival time here. And wow, Sig here from Team Tactic, and Mushi also going to be representing here in this top 5, and really going down to explain why they're able to get the 2 wins that they had in rounds 3 and 4 in yesterday's competition. So they're going to be well represented here. And of course, we do have Saba Top 1 having representation. We do have Bad Boys Alliance. They did manage to take the second game of the day, and M0 also going to be appearing here yet again.
Yeah, when we're talking about the stats as well, we can see the difference in terms of aggression coming from 24K as well as Battle Arena Elites, right? Team Tactics, they had very low kill volumes. All they did is just play placements all the way here, and they've been focusing on those placement points, and hence getting those 2 chicken dinners allowed them to solidify their spots in top 3, but it's not going to be a huge gap here. As we all know, both of the chicken dinners that they got about 4 to 5 kills, which is not really a lot of points as compared to what I think it was game number 4 yesterday. They got 4 kills. They got the chicken dinners. That pretty much gave them about 14 points. But BAE, they had about 16 kills and a couple of placement points. They got about 20 over points. So in this case, Team Tactics, they might need to switch up the strategy and get a little bit more aggression. But nevertheless, having the game sense to find those positions and draw away attention is a huge skill. So you have to give credit to those guys on Team Tactics, because many times here, they managed to secure themselves into the top 5 positioning, got 2 chicken dinners just because they were 4-man healthy, and the rest of them were kind of really low and they lost a few members. And what they did was just pick them off bit by bit and getting those chicken dinners. So that's going to be an interesting strategy from Tactics, but I'm looking forward to see if they can keep up in those kind of play styles, as we are going to be having a total of 30 matches played. Thus far, we have played 5. There's going to be 25 more to go throughout the course of 6 days here, Jay.
Oh, yeah. Plenty of time for all these teams to really express their influence and their capabilities as well in contending with everyone. And I think we were talking a lot about it yesterday, where these teams, they're going to know each other very well. A lot of them are going to be very much in the circuit for quite some time. So, of course, there is going to be player movements here and there. But for the most part, they're going to be well aware of what everyone is capable of. Now, of course, capability-wise, damage is going to be one of the important stats here. And again, we're seeing that Roulette and Bio62 going to be taking the top 2 spots, just like in the downs but not out category here, doing incredibly well. And then we're seeing, of course, Sophia and Neferhor are going to be contributing greatly as well, making into the 3rd and 4th spot. PMA is also going to have Dreams making it in there, as he's going to be quite the contributor in that sense as well.
Yeah, speaking of the damage output, right, we see Roulette and Bio62, they're doing so much damage here. But Sophia getting one of the most kills here, it just doesn't make sense, right? Based on the damage, how can he get 15 kills? So when we actually saw a couple of moments where he actually managed to steal a lot of kills, especially those who were pretty much down on the ground. All he did to do is just get a couple headshots and boom, he steals the kill. So that's going to be the most important factor in getting those points here. So that's what Sophia really excels in as well. So this is where you make a decision. Do you go for hard help, a full head-on commitment fight, or do you go in for those kind of point systems here? And BAE has been doing extremely well in these situations. So this is where 24K, they have to step it up. We know they can fight. We saw brilliance coming from Roulette. Like I said, there's going to be 25 more matches to go. Yesterday, really rough start for 24K. They managed to pick up themselves, and they are now currently in the top 5 position. So I'm looking forward to see if they can push BAE down for the ladder, because as you can see, the top 5 leaderboards early on wasn't that far apart as well, Jay.
Not at all. And I think a lot of these teams are probably just going to, again, continue to try and find their footing and see what kind of rotation is going to be working against these teams. What are the tendencies coming out from them? And I think it's going to be, of course, the newer teams that might not have appeared on this stage, which might be the X factor here, just because they're going to be a bit of an unknown quantity. Now, of course, these teams are going to continue to build up that match history together as they continue in this tournament. And let's not forget, there are also some practice scrims happening before each of these daily sessions that we're having here across the 6 days. So from that, we're going to be having quite a lot of these players really stepping up But yeah, again, just a reminder, who did manage to take away all of the wins in yesterday's competition. Friendly Fire Gaming got up to a great start, one-on-one battle with PMA, but they did manage to come out on top. Bad Boys Alliance taking the second one there and proving that they are the champions of Picado, and Tactic winning the next two. And of course, we did have PMA closing things out there, as they're going to be the last surviving team, able to pick off a lot of these solo and duo squad members left there after, I think, FFG and the likes of BAE, they got quite entangled there and kind of left it open there. Oh, no, sorry, that was round 4. But yeah, Sophia, overall, MVP from day number 1. And let's see whether he can get another 15 frags.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to see if he can keep up with momentum today here. Nevertheless, here, Friendly Fire Gaming is also another team that we want to talk about as well, coming into the first few games. First chicken dinner of the day sets the entire tempo for the entire team. Game number 2, consistent as well, finishing at top 3. But game number 3, we saw them kind of got picked off very quickly in their first game. Later on, we just saw less and less coming in from Friendly Fire Gaming here. It seems like they were having a little bit of struggles there here and there, but nevertheless here, I'm looking forward to see if they're going to be able to pick themselves up today, because Xavier was able to step up a couple of really clutch moments. I'm just surprised that he did not make it towards the highest player stats in that regards. However, another team also we would like to talk about is going to be PMA as well. Another team pretty much got direct invited into this grand finals. But the first few games, we saw a couple of very stable runs, fell a little bit short in the 3rd and 4th game, but 5th game, they finally secured themselves chicken dinner. But even though they got the chicken dinner, they were just playing extremely safe. They took a page of team tactics from the final game, and they got, I believe, also 4 kills in total and getting in the chicken dinner. So they are going to be the ones to try and catch up a couple of points to actually take down BAE, who's currently in the top of the leaderboard. But nevertheless, it's not that hard for them, honestly. It's like a 3-point difference coming from the top 2 and the top 3, where Friendly Fire Gaming is still 3rd place alongside Team Tactic with 2 chicken dinners. 3 points difference compared to BAE. But today's performance, 3 Erangel. I'm worried about this, Jay. I talked about this yesterday as well. Battle Arena Elites has one of the highest statistics to win Erangel as their prime map. Even coming from yesterday's performance, they did not win, but they showed so much skill and so much flexing in those games, and they were just able to get 16 kills in game number 4 just because of Erangel. And today we're having 3 Erangel. Do you think Battle Arena Elites is going to be stepping up again today, or is it going to be vice versa, or maybe 24K will be stepping up to actually take them down here, Jay?
Well, I think that Battle Arena Elites, they're definitely warming up. I think, we've definitely seen more dominant games coming out from them. I think, getting the 16 kills definitely going to be a good spot there, but we would expect to see more from a very solid round from them. Of course, they do have the roster change. Flood, of course, not going to be around. Joxy coming in from Fury Australia, so there might be that dynamic that they're still coming to terms with as well. But definitely, of course, the map selection today would lend a bit of credence to that. But I think in general, we're still seeing the rest of the competition warming up too. So it's just who is going to be able to, step up a little bit more. I think 24K, they look very promising round 3 onwards. They did have some strong rounds in terms of the fighting. I think now they just have to be a little bit more temperamental in how aggressive that they want to be. We know that they can frag out. They demonstrated that during the qualifiers as well. But now is the time where they need to, have a bit more of a measured approach. Because when it came to game number 1, sure, it's the very first game, but they got all congested, like how we were talking about that particular match. All the circles were drastically shifting south, and that really made them take a lot more fights than they can actually handle, but it didn't mean that they were going to shy away from them. So I think Battle Arena Elites, they just want to try and have a good, solid game, because what's always been the hallmark for them, mostly on Erangel, yes, but they have a very strong wins. They're able to get superior positioning and use that to great effect to garner quite a number of kills. We didn't see that huge positioning really snowballing things towards a 20 to 30 kill game as we've seen in the past, but definitely they're working their way towards that here. But I think they should be able to get a better result than that over the course of those 3 rounds on Erangel that we do have.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to see whether or not today's performance is going to be slightly different from yesterday. Here, I've seen Sophia doing Sophia things once again, even from PCS2. He's pretty much just doing his own thing. You know what? I'm one man army. I'm just going to destroy everyone, and that's exactly what we saw at PCS2. It was like, how is this guy alive? Like, how is this guy able to just frag 4 people and act like it was nothing? It was just like a casual rundown. Casually just stopping pubs in that regards. But that's the thing, yesterday's game, we saw him try to solo. He got taken down. He was picked up from behind as well a couple of times, which is unfortunate. I think there was this one moment, I think it was game number 5, where one of the members from Bosco was just lurking behind BAE all the way through, proven to be really detrimental when CGM and him pushed together. They caught BAE out in position and they were just got destroyed. And they, instead of having 4 men healthy, they were left to clutch the game with 2 people, and it just didn't work out for them. So BAE was just left in a very, very awkward position. And I feel that move right there was one of the most disgusting move coming from Bosco, but it's so smart because that's the way you take down your opponents at the same time. Sometimes you got to use, as the saying goes, the enemy of my enemy is my friend in that regards.
Well, there's definitely that, but you got so many enemies on the battlefield here. I think it's always going to be a little bit of an awkward situation if you do try and target them. I don't think that right now it's going to be too much of a stage where people are directly trying to counter. But we did see that Friendly Fire Gaming, when they noticed that they were in a firefight with Battle Arena Elites, and they had the edge to a certain degree back on Miramar. I can't remember exactly which one. I think it was map number 3. But instead of going for the res, which was very well on the cards, we did see the last FFG player trying to go for the kills. In the end, he got caught in a 2v1 and wasn't able to sustain there. So, of course, we do see that people are trying to step up to the challenge, especially when they see who is in the kill feed, and they do, of course, want to make an impression.
Yep. And speaking of which, we are going to be starting the first match starting for today here. We're going to be jumping into his Erangel very shortly here, so don't go anywhere for those of you watching at home, because why? We're going to be witnessing the brilliance of all these teams going to be playing today here. And, before we make a little bit of predictions here, Jay, do you have anyone up in your mind here that's going to be clutching the first game for today? Who do you have in mind first? Top 3 players. Okay, I'll give you 3 choices.
Well, I mean, first game, I don't know. I think some of the teams which are a little bit more on the solid side, or have shown that they are able to cope with pressure in certain occasions. I mean, of course, Battle Arena Elites comes to mind, PMA as well. I think 24K is also starting to come together as well. So I wouldn't really put it past them as well to not have a good result.
So who's the 3 picks right now? So
those 3
picks. Pick 3 teams.
I just picked 3 teams.
24K?
24K? Battle Arena Elites,
okay.
24K, and PMA.
Okay, PMA. Okay, that's pretty good. What do you guys think? For those of you watching here, let us know down in the comments as well, whether or not who's the 3 teams that you think is going to be clutching the first ever chicken dinner. But for me, my pick, I think BAE, Friendly Fire Gaming, and potentially maybe 24K Gaming. It's tough. I don't know. It's really tough. I think it's gonna be their time to shine. But at the same time, nevertheless, here we wouldn't be surprised to see one of the bottom teams actually stepping up as well. I think if I were to choose right now, I think BAE, Friendly Fire Gaming, or maybe 24K is gonna clutch his first game. At the same time, I have a really weird feeling that Bad Boys Alliance is gonna sneak up and get a chicken dinner for themselves. But without further ado, let us witness the first game ever here in the day number 2 in the PUBG Singapore and Malaysia Series 2020 Season number 2. And it's gonna be the grand finals, and we are gonna be heading off into the map of Erangel here. Jay, looks like the flight path here. What is it gonna be? Ooh.
Quite neutral, coming all the way here from Milton Power, all the way up to South Georgia, and going to give teams quite a bit of flexibility, I do imagine, as really everyone seems to be conforming to their usual comforts in terms of drop locations, and don't really expect that to change at all. Battle Arena Elites going straight for Milta, no one going to be anywhere close as PCS2, I think they had to worry about some teams dropping around Farmhouse and actually going to be contesting a little bit on Milta. So yeah, no one here in the Singapore Malaysia scene wants to go near there, as they do also want to last into the later stages of the round. But I think we'll see how this is going to be panning out. But I think quite even in terms of rotations later.
Well, once again, this could be a rematch between Uruhara and Tactic here. Once again, Zig going to go for the sprays. He gets the pixel. He's going to be dropping pretty low. He needs to go for a reload as well. He's going to get pushed in. He's down to his last HP. How is he surviving this here? He's going to go for the full prone. He doesn't see him. Oh no, he doesn't know where he is. They are going to go for the spray down, but he takes the win. Zig! He single-handedly clutched 2-person with 1 HP on the dot. What a mad Zig. Okay.
14-14. I think got just a little bit too overconfident there, going for the hip fire, trying to land one more shot. Now, of course, he doesn't know that he's on 1 HP, but he knows he's pretty darn close to dying right there. And he's going to get it. Looks like Circle is going to be moving all the way up to that north western side. But now Uruhara, they're in such a awkward spot now. They lost 1 player. 1 player is down as well. Not looking good.
Oh my God. They just lost 3. I'm surprised Uruhara is still contesting this Tactic as well. Seeing how Tactic was playing this game yesterday here, we saw they had a small skirmish, but eventually Uruhara was the one that actually kind of disengaged. But this time, they went for a full commitment, and guess what? They lost 3. Sick. With an insane clutch. 1v2 situation, 1 HP clutch. I have no idea how he does this, but that pixel, that 1 HP headshot pixel, how did he do it? I don't know what's going on, but I feel like Tactic is literally switching up their firepowers here, because yesterday they were playing placements. Today, Sick is stepping up. What is this game?
Yeah, well, I mean, Tactic, they're definitely not a team to shy away from a firefight. I mean, let's look at their first win. They did manage to get 11 kills with it, so it's not like they're going to be, just playing snakes in the grass or something like that. But of course, the second game a bit different. Only had second kills with that chicken dinner. But regardless, they have the players to really bust out with that kind of fragging potential, and we only saw a fraction of it there. But Sig, you're definitely on point, looking very sharp to start the day. Let's see if everyone else is going to be able to rise to challenge. Currently, only 1 more minute here before Blue Zone is going to start contracting.
Yeah, to start things off, to see Sig stepping up like this year, I have a good feeling everyone is taking this game seriously. Like yesterday, it was just testing waters. Today, everyone's going to be flexing here, and they really want to chase those points. In this case here, we do see 24K Gaming 3 minutes on the mark, already docking his way up towards the Mount Gatka here. Very early rotation coming from 24K than usual here. We expect them to move in 5-minute marks, but guess what? 24K, they're taking the 4-minute marker here. So I'm a little bit worried here. And I think I talked about this yesterday as well. 24K, very early rotations, but always very lacking in the utility department in that regard. So I think your point was that, your point back then was, who needs loots? Kill somebody, take their loots, right?
Well, honestly, with the amount of aggression that they're pumping out, I wouldn't be surprised on that one. And I think at the very least, they are trying to get ahead of the rest of the pack, especially when you do want to try and take Mount Gatka. It's always important to make the first or take that first mover advantage, because you just do not want to have to deal with a firefight up there. It's just so coin flippy that it's not worth it. So if you can get up there and just deter other people from trying to take it, that's going to be hugely beneficial, because if you can take the Mount Gatka, you're going to have so much vision over the surrounding areas. You can track all the rotations from all the players, and look at it, it's smack down in the middle of the circle. So they're definitely trading off some of the early game loot for that positioning.
Yeah, I definitely like the fact that he does provide a little bit of advantage here. The only thing that I really don't like about it is going to be this ammunition department, right? If you're going to be setting up shop into his compounds here, you can always loot up a little bit of supplies here, or maybe if, in case when ammunition goes low, you can always have a backup plan, just switching off some of the SMGs laying around the house. But Mount Gatka is just plain empty. You have advantage, you're going to be shooting a lot, but if anyone pushes you, you're pretty much not going to be able to loot those bodies, because you are having all angles pointing at you. So that's the only downside about having Mount Gatka. But still, rather early rotations here, pretty much 24K strategy is going to be scouting out those informations of what they're going to do doing in the next phase of the circle. I guess that's going to be the scouting idea coming in from 24K. Meanwhile, the Kata Gaming also going to be making their way from Stauber, apparently, as they are trying to rotate their way. And unfortunately, oh, what? The rock. I didn't even see that rock on my screen. Oh my god.
Well, apparently the guy didn't see it either, so yeah, a little bit unfortunate. You would expect that they would be able to know everything by the back of their hand, kind of stuff, but apparently not. But we're still seeing some teams here really taking their time with the rotations, so really just maybe not getting enough loot as they would like. Of course, there are these usual teams really dropping in these high loot areas most of the time, as evidenced by PMA. You know, they always go for Pachinki side as well, so really just tracks other players from really going in there. Bad Boys Alliance are going to be just hanging around the ruin side of things, and going to have a little bit more of a spaced out line. And usually one of the tactics can be to actually just take it a little bit slower to get into the zone. BAE actually taking some shots from PMA, but not going to be too close to influence that. But you might time your rotations here just that phase 2 reveals itself when either you're just entering the circle or you're getting closer to the center, so you can just carry on your rotations to the phase 2 positions.
Well, this is what I'm talking about here. Multiple angles from afar is going to be scouting a couple of teams here. Legendary Gaming going to be taking a couple of shots up towards Mount Gatka. And 24K, fortunately for them, they have the vehicle and they're kind of split off as well. So they're going to be setting up one guy up top here. But we do see a loot crate going to be giving them as well 15 times scope and an AWM. Okay, this is going to be the map. This is going to be the circle. Whoever gets the AWM is going to be having the bestest of time just because of how the terrain is going to be working on this next phase circle. So going to be expecting a lot of long range engagements. So this AWM is going to be able to shred a couple of vests or maybe even potential helmets in this regard. But seeing our circle is going to be the western shores here. We do see Red Sea going to be docking on the northern section here. But we do see a Brilliance coming in from Vice as well. They're going to be sending pit stops along the bridges of the Georgia Pool River.
Yeah, always going to be a very good spot to hold up and really catch out a lot of rotations. Just that the circle is going to be, again, centered a little bit further south. So not going to be as best as it could have been. But now we're starting to see that FFG start just going to be paying a little bit more attention to the surrounding area, see whether they're going to have to worry about it. PMA, of course, going to be very close by. They only just moved out onto that south or northwest side of Pachinki. Just try and hold up on top of the high ground available to them. But yeah, I think we've seen a lot of teams already making their rotations. Some of them are a little bit later than others, like Bad Boys Gaming. They always drop on Sosnovka Island, and they always go for that a little bit of a more delayed style as a result.
Yeah, it kind of makes sense now coming from 24K why they actually opted to go for the Gatka as well. 8 times score on an SLR. Looking for those kind of headshots that come in here as well. Live action already taking a couple jabs here to force all the teams to surround the Mount Gatka here and kind of concentrate or maybe even have a huge cluster of teams in that vicinity to try and take down those numbers games here. In this case, PMA also going to be doing it from the ruins vicinity as well. But little did they know, there's going to be another team going to be setting up shop in the name of Bad Boys Alliance. Will be setting shop in the ruins of Church. So that's something they have to worry about as well. The exit strategy for Bad Boys Alliance is kind of limited, but it's not exactly easy to push into his ruins as well, considering how rocky the terrain. So despite having vehicle, it's not the most ideal situation. However, gunshots are coming in. PMA, they will take a couple jabs towards guys from Friendly Fire Gaming. In this case, fortunately for them, they're going to be A-okay, but Savior, he's pretty much tagged up pretty low as well. So he needs to be extremely careful in the next place here as they are going to be looking for the... Oh my goodness. Savior is running for his life here.
Oh, that's a little bit unfortunate, but I guess it could be a whole lot worse, as he could have been taken down by someone in that little bit of accident. That's the sort of thing that your teammates are not going to let you live down. But looking at this game, the second phase here has revealed itself. So a lot of teams are going to have to transition a little bit further to the west side, especially those around ruins, as we were talking about earlier on. We might see 24K still stay here. They're still going to be relatively central as far as things go. They do have a little bit of presence a little bit further away, as they only have 3 players up here, and they still have some presence on the more southern compound from here. So that's likely going to be a fallback plan. But we have to be careful because down south is also going to be Battle Arena Elites. Everyone else is still trying to see how they want to transition. We still got Vitas here moving right past hospital side of things. They got Legendary Gaming across the road, and you're starting to see things getting a little bit more congested.
Yeah, this is going to be tough here as well. I like how 24K is very disciplined in this game as well. Usually we see them a lot of very aggressive as well. But because they have about 180 ammo and it's only been like the second phase of Circle, and they are going to be using a couple of SLRs to shoot as well. But they are using their ammunition as sparingly as possible to try and apply the pressure, but not too much pressure to be burning their ammunition here. So that's going to be 24K strategy here. They managed to force a couple teams down to the western side of this circle. So if the next phase Circle pushes in, they are going to be in prime position to rotate away to gatekeep those teams which are going to be clashing it out later on. So that's going to be the idea coming in from 24K. However, Reflection now from the Gatka region as well, they are going to be trying to do similar as well, but they just don't have a lot of vision here as the rest of the teams are pretty much picking it very slow as well. So a glimpse and moments of shots are coming in, but not too much info to work around with here. However, on the kill feed, one of the members from Reflection getting shot down.
Oh yeah, and Sabotage 1 going to be dealing a little bit of damage in that regard, but you can see that everything here is going to be a little bit more static. Everyone doesn't want to really make any significant moves. They managed to already secure this key real estate for this early stage of the game. CJ and Wolf going to be all the way on that western coast, so they're not going to be trying to make any significant inroads just yet, as really just want to see how things develop. And there's not actually been too many teams occupying on the southern Gatka side of things, but then again, you know, there's not a whole lot of good hard cover that's going to really be available to everyone else. But yeah, 24K gaming, this the amount of information that they're gathering from this is going to really allow them to try and come up with an effective rotation later on. They're just going to be waiting a few more seconds here while the circle is going to be revealing itself.
Yep. Speaking of which here, 24K, they're still holding the lines here. Fortunately for them, the UAZ is going to provide a little bit cover, but seems to me, next phase of Circle, they are making the decision to actually bail out of that fight. So in this case, 24K Gaming, they are going to be playing a little bit slow as of now.
Yep, so unfortunately, we're having a little minor technical difficulty there. So just bear with us, ladies and gentlemen. We'll have the feedback here in just a second. But yeah, I think looking at the kind of spatial arrangement from a lot of these teams is still going to be quite sufficient distance here. But I think, you know, with if we're going to continue moving in a very central manner with the circle, it's definitely going to give rise to you know, a distinct shortage of cover for all these teams. And we could be seeing a lot of these home invasion type of scenarios popping up, which of course everyone loves to see, as those are going to always be your key highlight action and packed moments from any of these types of PUBG tournaments.
Yep, speaking of which, FFG, they are going to be lurking around towards the western side as well, but the circle is not going to be favoring them. They have to figure out another game plan here. White, they're forced to disengage from hospital here, but at the same time, where can they go? Because most of the teams already secured the compounds for themselves. They heard gunshots here and there, but Whites, they're going to be sending vets to actually look around here for a place where they can dock with. No gunshots whatsoever here, but you can see most of the teams have pretty much expended most of their ammunition just to play the spatial game. In 30 minutes so far, I believe almost every single team per player has about 180 ammo left. So if they take one team fight and lose out the team fight, and they run, they're going to be pretty much limited in terms of the utilities department here. However, Bad Boys Alliance, they do see a supply crate dropping nearby. Unfortunately, say that's going to be PMA also setting up shop to try and ambush anyone trying to go for those care packages. In this case, another AWM being dropped in. But so far, no one's pretty much... I've not heard any AWM shots thus far yet.
Yeah, nothing yet. I think the other one was going to be left by the wayside, but it was a nice little bit of loot there. But yeah, the game is really trying to get an AWM in the field, but everyone does want to just not go for it. But now seeing Vitas here going to be in that rotation. Bad Boys Gaming trying to punish them over here on the Southern Gatka side, not going to be able to land it. We're seeing Battle Arena Elites trading a few blows there. I think they also suffered a knock earlier on, as really holding out in that very central position on the circle. But now look at this, Sabotage 1 going to be in clear view of the Bad Boys Gaming compound for the time being. Vitas, they're still traveling around and around. It looks like they might be crashing in here into the ditch, as they're going to be not only for whatever cover, but little does he know that Night Darkness is already going to be residing here for Team Tactic, and looks like they're going to be taking on a free flag.
Yep, Darker is trying to go for the flank as well. He's all by himself. Now from afar, Bushi going to be providing assist here. A little bit too late here, but Vitesse, they are going to be trading 1-for-1, but the damage has been done. This time, tactically, they have to back off. They're going to be conceding the chopstick for themselves here. Taking a little bit too late here, but as of now, 50 seconds on the clock. They have to be pushing out here. As Nick is going to go and destroy Lakata Gaming here as Skillers getting knocked in. But as you can see, the rotations coming in. A lot of teams already making dock into towards the next phase of the circle, but they are taking a little bit too long here at 6. They're trying to go in for more pickoffs, but as of now, they're in some trouble because now explosions are coming in sick. They've lost 1. They've got 5 kills, but this time, there's 25 seconds left. They have to make a move. The rest of the teams are already making way into the next phase of the circle.
I think Sig actually blew up that vehicle a little bit unnecessarily, just trying to get the lone Lakata Gaming player that was on all fours, but they're going to just be cleaning up things here on the southern side. They don't want to have to look over their shoulders by any stretch of the imagination, but now look at Battle Arena Leads. They're just going to be holding the line here. They don't want to try and transition out from this when they already have this very central spot. But look at these long-range shots landing there. Lakata Gaming also going to be feeling the burn from a different team. And now look at this. There's actually no team around, and this is the name of the game. Map control and force all these other teams to fight each other as the game progresses.
Well, this is a different strategy that we see from Battle Arena Elites here. Usually we would see Sophia on his own, but this time he's going to be playing the supportive role here, trying to watch the backs of his teammates. Meanwhile, they're going to be taking jabs after jabs. The Fairhall early on, they caught a couple jabs to 24K Gaming. The Fairhall was able to engage them long range here, however, unable to go in for the finish. So as of now, 24K, they're going to be, I believe, 3-man healthy. Yeah, 4-man healthy for sure. Fight Vites is going to be pushing from the chopsticks here, going to be looting out a little bit more as they push in, but the circle is going to be favoring guys from BAE. Look at this. BAE, they're getting pushed in as well. Loki is going to be setting up a body as well, trying to slow down the regression here. But Doxy with a huge cast, knocking 1, knocking 2. 4-Giant Lucky Roof going to be going down. Another molly over as well. Loki just buys so much time for himself, and because of this, they are forced to disengage here. Meanwhile, BAE, they're going to be resetting his fight here, trying to set up a couple shots in as Joxy is pretty much knocked in. Sophia providing assist. Loki's once again, he's going to pop the flashback. Can he go in for the push? Looks like he is going to buy a little bit more time here as the smokes are coming in as well, coming in from the guys beside him as he is going to go in for the push here. But at the same time, CGM Wolf going to be taking a jab from afar as well. The steal kills are coming in from Pasha as well. As the guys from Bad Boys Gaming is going to be taking shots in as they are going to be crashing those refraction. Unfortunately, gets annihilated here just from so many angles coming in. And that's going to be unfortunate here. I was looking forward to see how the BAE fight went down here as the kill feeds come in. Legendary Gaming gets completely annihilated and Battle Arena Elite wins that fight apparently.
Oh yeah, the counter aggression for that home invasion going to be in the favor of BAE. And now look at this. There's another couple teams, both heading in the same direction. Both Boss Gold and FFG. KXS all moving into the same compound. They have just had a little bit of a breather here, but they're already going to be having more aggression taken straight to their doorstep. Now looking at them, they're even coming in from the high ground here, trying to get the angles. And Norman's able to land a few shots, not enough to get them down here, but they're all starting to push into the compound. Loki's though, he's going to take down Yehi, as he is going to get taken out in the explosion. Sophia is going to be able to finish him off. But now look at this. Not a lot of progress here by Boss Gold. They only have 2 players left, and so trying to push in. Looks like they will be able to finish off Doxy, but they still got another 3 players to worry about. Norman, the last player left here, is going to get annihilated.
Oh, BAE, they have no breather here. Teams after teams is running through them as well. Joxy will get finished off, but however, they are still going to be having 2 guys left. It's going to be Sophia and Loki's, I believe, here. Nerferhor is pretty much knocked down, I believe, here. No, actually, he's still alive. So it's going to be 3-man healthy from the side of BAE, but they are going to be getting lurked from the vicinity of Whites because right now, Whites, they're also coming in. But seems to me, Loki's, he's synchronizing Wipes of Wipes, and they just got another kills here. That's going to be 10 kills for BAE. And looking for more Loki's. What a game coming from Battle Arena Elite.
Yeah, looking pretty good from them. Nice solid start and all the way here into the mid game. Now they're going to be looking to close things out nice and strongly. They did lose Joxy earlier on, so that's a little bit of firepower that they don't have available. But now look at PMA. They're starting to take the fight here to Bad Boys Alliance. Downey is on the ground. Pete's here is on a fraction of HP. But now look at them. They're starting to push into the compound, but it's not looking good. Only Miracle and Dreams here going to be able to do anything. I think they're going to have to reconsider this. Currently, it's not worth it to go for this fight, given the fact that it's not even CGM inside the zones, they could actually just circumvent this. But all the flanking shots there are going to be excellent there from Miracle, able to take down Battle Man. Now only 2 players left. He actually sprays through the smoke there. Massive shots coming out there. Dreams will finish off XSO, and there's only 1 Bad Boy Alliance player left.
What was that shot from Miracle here? But at the same time, he's getting pressured from behind. His BAE is going to be third party in this fight. Sophia connects on Miracle. Miracle with an insane 2 frag through the smokes, but unfortunately will get shut down eventually here from the guys from BAE. So that's going to be southeast corner of the circle. Now we're looking at the southwest corner here. Enough of southwest here. We're back to the southeast again here because PMA, they're pretty much spread out as well. BAE managed to clean up some of the players as well. Dreams YR going to go for the shot, but CGM going to be taking shots in as well. Dreams YR, he is going to be in some trouble here because from up top, CGM is going to be pressuring him and he might actually bow out at 18 HP. It seems to be he won't get finished off as CGM Allen's going to be on top of the Mount Gatka taking the competition out. So in this case, the team that's going to be conceding the mountain here was 24K. In this case, now CGM going to be taking the high grounds here as the rest of the team are going to be in the hand of them here. Don Pablo getting a couple shots in. BBA taking a couple shots as well. Kutchik forced to heal himself up. Don Pablo has perfect angles, but at the same time, Kutchik is all by himself. He's getting shot from afar as well. As Kutchik needs to play a little bit chill and go for the prone as well. But the circle is going to be closing in. So where's the next phase going to be? Is it going to push his power east? Nope. Kutchik is going to have a little bit more room to breathe compared to the rest of teams here, Jay.
Yeah, last solo player for Bad Boys Alliance is going to just be continuing to hang out. He has a little bit more of that pressure of being alleviated as Dreams getting taken down by CGM Wolf, who still have control on the top of Mount Geka. I think they might have to come down soon. Pasha, though, takes down Susu. This could be a CGM Wolf's game here as they're really racking up the kills. Not quite sure how many they have, but Battle Arena Elites has already made it into double digits. They have that 12 kills after bolstering those kills that they managed to garner earlier on, but now it looks like CGM Wolf, they're going to be seeing Refraction starting to make their assault up the hill here. Pokoya is going to prime the frag grenade, continue to apply pressure. Lots of damage done, but just not enough to get any of these knocks. But this is really dangerous from Refraction. I don't really think that they can easily push up here. And look at this positioning here from TGM Wolf. They could really make do with this, but look at them. They're landing the shots there. Okay, Double Knee here is going to be falling, and they just have to watch out for Red Sea, who are going to be on their northeastern side.
Exactly as well, and CGM looks like they're taking a little bit a long time as well. The circle is going to be closing in. Team Tactics already making a rush towards the southern section as well. 24K still docking his compound down below, taking a couple jabs in, but they will be one of the first teams to actually rotate this next phase of the circle. As you can see on the minimap as well, 24K on the left side, they are going to be caught in between all these teams here, but at the same time, the team CGM is just applying so much pressure here towards Refraction. Jason will get knocked off as Pokoyo goes in for the gatekeep. Meanwhile, that's happening. 24K also taking the chance to actually rotate while they're preoccupied. So that's going to be a little bit breathing room for them to push in the circle, and they will make it safely. On top, IDD, they see this is up. They immediately turn tail, going to be barricading themselves here because IDD making sure that 24K does not take opportunity off their distraction. They are going to push them back a little bit more. Meanwhile, that's happening. Tactics is going to be joining the fight as well. Sick with 6 kills coming from Tactics. It's going to be last man standing. Here comes the mollies and the nades as well. Loki's getting 5 kills on the back. But CGM move. Oh no, the nades coming from Sophia. Where did that nade come from?
Oh, they're starting to push in out from their compound, and now looks like 24K. They're not in a great spot, and with CGM Wolf having taken down Refraction, they are not having any distractions. They're going to be able to focus on them almost exclusively. Bio62 is going to get finished off here. Battle Arena Elites is still creeping in from the side. They might be able to clean all of this up. CGM Wolf has to be a little bit careful. Red Sea is starting to push in. I think they are a little bit apprehensive about anyone coming up upon their 6, but they're also trying to see, can they collect all these kills here. 24K not having a great game as they're really just getting caught out left, right, and center. But currently FFG also going to be a little bit under their noses there. Not really having an angle to work with. But now look at this. They're continuing to pile on the pressure. They're getting the knock there through the smoke. Pasha is going to be able to take him down, but I think he realizes the trouble he's in. Battle Arena Elite starting to weigh in from the side. But now look at this circle. It's going to be shifting away from CGM Wolf over to Red Sea.
Oh, this is not looking good for the guys in CGM here. They're taking too long. 24K, they're stuck in a really tough spot here, surrounded by multiple teams. But little do they know, behind the Red Sea is just creeping up towards the guys from CGM. They are going to get a couple kills here, but in this case, CGM, they get the knockout towards Upping here. Oh, that's not looking good for Red Sea here. They crap too long, and just like that, Red Sea, they managed to get a couple shots in, but they are 3, 4, and 3 now, and we're down towards the final 3 team. 24K eventually gets finished off here. CGM managing to conquer the top. Red Sea Esports, they lose Upping, who's lurking around behind CGM, but the nades are coming in. BAE knows exactly where they are, and they are going to go in for a couple shots in as well. But as of now, Bozo from FFG is still surviving this. Mr. Flank going for a couple shots from Red Sea. But at the same time, they're still engaging against CGM. BAE going to take advantage of it against this here as they're going to be creeping from behind. Look at this. The rotations, BAE just lurking. They know exactly where all the teams are. Except for Bozo, is going to be out in the open. And he's not made it to his next phase of circle. As the circle is going to be creeping in. CGM, they have to worry about this here. How do they fight this? But Red Sea, they're already surrounded here by both BAE and also CGM. The shots already coming in and they're exposed. Red Sea, who do they fight? Looks like they are going to be turning their attention towards BAE. Shots are coming in. That Pablo going to get destroyed here. Shots are coming in, but boom. Nefreho will get the knock here, Jay.
Oh, the stage is set here for this epic battle. Look at the Mr. Flank popping out over the top. Takes out Nefrohor and now looking for Sophia. Not going to be able to get it, but it's actually CGM coming up over the top there. They're going to get some amazing shots off here at the moment. Red Sea is in tatters. Now looks like Battle Arena leads. They're going to continue to assault the peak here if they can. They're still going to be unrelenting here, trying to take those shots there at CGM Wolf, but currently not going to be popping their heads out too much. Currently, CGM Wolf does have quite a bit of advantage to work with here, but little do they know, Bozo, he's climbing up the mountain. This is looking a little bit precarious for them if they're not going to be able to spot out their player. But now Red Sea, they only have Papa Zayas left, and he is playing guerrilla warfare right now. Look at him. He's already got 4 kills, but I'm pretty sure that he could really throw a spanner in the works here. That is BAE on course to try and get their first chicken dinner of the competition.
Jade, and the enemy of my enemy is my friend. In this case, BAE worked with CGN to take down Red Sea, but at the same time here, Red Sea Papa Zai, he's still looking around. He's gonna find an opportunity here because now the ceasefire has stopped. So this time they are gonna try go head on against each other here. So the alliance will momentarily stop here, but Papa Zai gets a nice pick here as he takes down Sophia, who did not know he was there. So Papa Zai is gonna be pretty happy about this here. He secured himself a little bit more kills, because now CGM, they're 4-man healthy. They're taking jabs after jabs, and Pasha gets a knock towards Nefehor as well. It's up to Loki's and also Nefehor to pretty much go in for the save, but Loki's, he's going to be the last man standing for beside BAE, whereas Nefehor is pretty much out exposed. Pasha is going to try and finish off. Yes, he will. So CGM, prime position to close out this game. 11 kills thus far as they are the Mountain Conquerors. And we are down towards the final 3 teams here with Loki's 1-man standing. Papa Zayed as well. And Bozo eventually gets caught out from CGM. You can see CGM, they're stepping up this game here as they will try and clean out the rest of the members here as they are going for the hunt. Papa Zayed going to be lurking in the shadows. Alan doesn't exactly know where they are. He's going to be checking all the high grounds as well as Alan's slowly creeping.
Oh, and looks like CGM Wolf is really closing out this game strong. I think they are not leaving any stone unturned. Currently, Papa Zayed is residing behind, looking to add to these 11 kills here at the moment. I think they're going to hear him jumping up and down, but it looks like Papa Zayed is still going to be able to get one of the knock, but the trade is there, and it looks like now there's only one Battle Arena Elites player here left. Loki's going to be all the way down on the low ground, getting spotted out here by Pasha, and they can make this a real clean game if they're just going to be able to take out this last player. 12 kills on the board. Maybe not as much as Battle Arena Elites managed to garner so far in this game, but CGM Wolf, this is the first win for them in the grand finals of the Singapore and Malaysia series, both across Season 1 and Season 2. If they're able to close this one out, and it would be really hard-pressed to lose it at this point in time, but now Loki's just still trying to put whatever shots that he can, but this is looking absolutely hopeless. I'm not sure what he can do. He's still trying to assault the peak, but you know, this game of tug and war, or rather seesaw up and down the hill, he's got to come to an end soon here. He's not able to get look at the shock landing there on the Allen. Absolutely clutch, but it's not going to be the case here, as Slidey D is going to be able to close things out here for CGM Wolf, and they're going to be getting 13 kills and their first win.
That was an insane snap there as well, but the numbers game was just too hard for BAE to handle, even for Loki's here. But nevertheless, CGM, a win is still a win here, taking full advantage of that mountain, which was conceded by 24K, and they managed to take out everyone and cause so much problems in that final game itself here. Great stuff coming from CGM, and seems to me I'm really liking the new CGM right now, because they, number 2, they came in popping. They came in so strong, and they got so much kills coming down here. So that's going to be pulling them up in the ranks from this game itself. But nevertheless, BAE, once again, a top 2 finish, unable to finish their chicken dinners here. But once again, they are still having one of the teams with one of the highest kill volume in this game as well. But I'm looking forward to see if they have enough points to overcome CGM, despite CGM getting the chicken dinner and also 11 kills here there, Jay.
Well, CGM Wolf, really got to hand it to them for being able to put in a fantastic performance there. And definitely we haven't seen that in quite some time at this level of competition. As really looking forward to see whether they can still string some more of these results together. It's very encouraging. A lot of, I think overall, a very good team performance, looking at the contributions from everyone that did manage to really secure that. And looks like Mount Gakka proving to be absolutely crucial here in this game. 24K, they might be kicking themselves that they actually moved down there earlier on in the early stages of the game. But regardless, that's going to be how the cookie crumbles. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, that is our first game of the day. And we got another 4 action-packed rounds in store for you sitting at home. So we're going to be taking a short breather. But when we return, we'll be having more action coming for you. I'm Play the J. He's Icybaby12. And we'll see you a little bit later.
The next ferry to Sosnovka Island will depart in 7 seconds. Attention, ladies and gentlemen. Would the survivor in the yellow helmet please stop pointing their weapon at the captain? They are not a contestant, and the ferry won't drive itself.
Thanks, appreciate it. Okay, welcome aboard, everyone. This here ferry is one of 4 such craft that travel the waters back and forth from Erangel to Sosnovka. There are 2 ferries per route, and each route takes you to a different spot on the islands. Oh, here's another one now making the return trip. Why don't you go ahead and wave at the other passengers? Actually, you might want to find some cover. I think they might want to shoot you. Luckily, there's plenty of cover if you get spotted, and this craft is pretty sturdy, so you don't have to worry about sinking anytime soon. Everyone alive back there? Could you toss anyone overboard that didn't make it? At the speed we're going, it's only going to take a couple minutes to get there, so just sit tight a bit longer. Okay, we're coming up on the port now. This has been a real treat and all, but I'm going to need you to get off my boat quickly. I can only stay docked for 20 seconds or so. Gotta keep those routes moving. Oh, one more thing. You might want to keep your head down on the way out. Lots of folks looking for easy picks out there. Okay, good luck and come back and ride again.
Joining the prestigious lineup of care package weapons on the battlegrounds is a brand new weapon with the firepower to take down vehicles and keep enemy squads suppressed. The MG3 is a new light machine gun with a 75-round capacity of 7.62 ammunition. There's no need to stockpile attachments with this one, as it cannot accept any magazines, lower rail, or stock attachments. Simply slap on up to a 6x scope and shoot till your target stops moving. Don't think a lack of attachments makes the MG3 weak though. This powerhouse does increased damage to vehicles and has 2 firing modes, fast and faster. The default setting spits out bullets at 660 rounds per minute, while its toggle ups that to a ridiculous 990 rounds, showing your enemies the true meaning of bullet hell. The MG3 spawns in care packages on all battlegrounds. It also comes standard with a bipod for those times you need to kick it into high gear. Whether you're seeing how much extra metal you can fit into a BRDM, or seeing how fast your enemies can dance, the MG3 light machine gun is a must-grab from your next care package. We'll see you on the battlegrounds. Season 8 may be starting to wind down, but the updates keep rolling out, or in this case, floating. You may have wondered what the new dock areas on Erangel were all about. Well, Update 8.3 is bringing a brand new way to storm or escape Sosnovka Island. These new ferries carry passengers to and from the main island of Erangel, offering an alternative to just gunning it across the bridge and hoping for the best. These steel-bellied beasts provide good cover for travelers and are impossible to sink, so don't worry about packing your violin. 4 total ships make the journey back and forth and will stay stationed at each dock for about 20 seconds. And just in case you're busy looting, you'll get a 7-second horning before they depart. Another new feature hitting the battlegrounds is the new Jammer Pack. Often finding yourself stuck in the blue zone on Karakin and Senok? Slap this pack on your back and your blue zone worries go away, at least temporarily. The Jammer Pack's energy depletes while within the blue zone, preventing you from taking damage for a short while. But be careful. Once the energy runs out, it's back to electrotherapy for you. It also has a limited capacity, so it's up to you whether you sacrifice bag space for it. You can find the Jammer Pack in non-ranked games, only on Karakin and Senok as rare world loot, or inside the loot truck. For some quality of life improvements, we've added an indicator to let you know when a squad mate is engaged with an enemy. And have finally made those previously concrete haystacks on Miramar destructible. Players in queue for ranked mode now also have a new way to pass the time. Once 30 seconds of queue time have passed, you'll be given the option of jumping into training mode while you wait for your game. We've also revamped the social screen, added 2 new Senok areas to Team Deathmatch, reduced instances of hitching and improved performance, and added the decoy grenade to Karakin and training mode. Last but not least, we've rewired our bots, improving how they act and the actions they take. While we were at it, we talked them the joys of fragging and setting survivors on fire with Molotovs. You can check out the full details of these updates and more by reading our patch notes. Update 8.3 is on PC test servers now, so drop in, hop a ferry, and sail your way to that next chicken dinner.
Hello, and welcome back to the PUBG Singapore and Malaysia Series Season 2 2020 here. And we are back with an amazing games for you guys once again here, with the first game being CGM Wolf securing the chicken dinner with an amazing stuff and the map of Erangel. My name is Icybaby12. Join with me, the man, the myth, play of the Jay. And all this event is going to be brought to you and sponsored by PUBG Corp, Geek Events, K&K Revolution, and none other than Cause Effect here. Jay, today's game, to start things off, we saw brilliance coming from Team Tactics. CG and Wolf also stepping up the competition here. I did not expect this, considering that it's only been day 2, but we already start to notice a lot of teams starting to take a shift in change in their play styles and approach here. Jay, what's your take on that game number 1 there?
Well, game number one, we're seeing a lot of teams here really just trying to adjust to the competition. But before we discuss on that, let's take ourselves through the results here from the last match. CJ and Wolf able to get their first win, and with 13 kills in tow, definitely not too shabby. 23 points, going to continue their ascent up the table. Battle Arena Elites, however, they managed to get 16 kills yet again, and they managed to get 22 points from that. So even then, they're still going to be maintaining their lead, at least over CGM Wolf, as the other teams as well dropping down here. Red Sea Esport only getting, actually managed to get 12, so that's going to be quite good for them. They're currently closer to the bottom of the table, so definitely this is going to help them substantially. Tactic is going to be getting 8 points here. 24K going to be lagging behind it slightly. And FFG Refraction PMA rounding out the top 8, and yeah, really just not a lot of teams able to get a lot of points from this here, as really is sparing here in the bottom half. Bad Boys Alliance, Vites, Sava Top 1, Boss Goal all getting 1 point apiece. Hurahara, Bad Boys Gaming, Legendary Gaming, and Lakata Gaming just not able to get anything from this.
Yeah, just seeing how this points is as well. Battle Arena leads 16 kills. Very impressive feat to start things off. And, well, it was close enough that they almost actually toppled the scores of CGM Wolf. But at the same time here, once again, a chicken dinner slipping away from their hands once again here, Jay. And if this continue, if the trend continues and Battle Arena Elites maintains this throughout all 30 matches here, I feel like the title of being the champion of no chicken dinners is gotta be going towards Battle Arena Elites here, because right now this could be the overall leaderboard for you guys here. For those of you watching at home, we have no chicken dinners, but a 57 total kills in total will secure themselves 69 total points. And CGM, with that win and 13 kills, will shoot up the ranks as they will be on the top 2 positioning with 36 kills and 53 points here.
Oh, yeah. So, I mean, looking at this, they're going to be pretty chuffed here. They leapfrogged 5 different teams here just to get into this spot. So they're going to be pretty, well, pleased with that one. But they have to maintain the pressure because they're only 1 point above Tactic here, who did manage to get a little bit from this game. So that's why they're still maintaining a little bit of the pace. But, yeah, I mean, BAE, they're running away from the rest of the pack here. But the rest is still relatively close here. FFG KXS 48, PMA 44, 24K Gaming going to be just outside the 40-point barrier, and Legendary Gaming and Red Sea also going to be doing pretty well. Red Sea making their way into the 8th spot. They managed to really do quite a number. I think day number 1 was one to forget for them here. And Hurahara, Refraction, Bad Boys Alliance, Bots, Gold, Bad Boys Gaming, Sabotage 1, Vites, and Lakata Gaming going to be rounding up the top 16.
Exactly here. And based on the scores here, I'm really looking forward for this trend to happen here, Jay. Like Battle Arena Elites. Like, this is my first time ever seeing a team with 0 chicken dinners, but leading the top leaderboard thus far. And if they keep this up, I swear, in this entire tournament, if all 30 games, 0 chicken dinner, and they're still top 1, I would say they will literally be called the headless chicken in this regards, because they are the kings of not having a chicken dinner. Because as of now, this is going to be after match 6 here. The highest kill volume from the teams here is going to be coming from Loki's with 6 kills in totals, followed by Papa Zayed with a huge round by him with 5 kills for himself. Pasha going to be having 4 kills from CGM Wolf, and Sly DD going to be having 4 kills as well, and Sophia likely also getting 4 kills in the back. But nevertheless, BAE always in front of the leaderboards. This time, CGM going to be filling a little bit more slots than they usually have here, Jay.
Oh, yes, indeed. As I think we did see Allen's represent a little bit here in day number 1. So now we're starting to see more of the members here from CGM Wolf representing after that impressive game coming up from them. 13 frags as well. Definitely going to be putting them on the board for sure. But of course, Papa Zayed doing pretty well here for Red Sea. They had their best game as well, I dare say. And of course, he was going to have that guerrilla warfare. And I think he also made it a little bit easier in that final fight between BAE and CGM Wolf. Remember, he did take down Sophia, coming in and collecting the extra point right there. So, anything could have happened when it's especially on top of Mount Gakka. And always a pleasure to see. But yeah, I think still we have to hand it to BAE as well, because remember, they had the compound south of the Mount Gakka, and they were repelling 3 different teams all crashing in. Legendary, they had Vites, they had Boss Goal, all going to be trying their luck, but to no avail.
I have no idea what was going on, but I'm surprised how they were able to defend against so many teams and live to walk out the team fight with only losing one member in that fight. So we saw a little bit of desperation from Bosco as well, just trying to look for points. That's why they were finishing Joxy. But other than that, that was still a huge win coming from BAE, because there was a defense almost seemed to be impossible to actually defend against here. But they somehow managed to climb the ranks. But still, nevertheless, here credit towards BAE. But CGM Wolf still managed to pull the ranks, and they are currently top 2 in the leaderboards. But the next team I'm actually looking forward to as well, because if you are talking about a story here, in the previous game, one of the first teams to conquer Mount Gatka was none other than 24K. But when they made the decision to back out the mountain, it conceded the mountain to CGM Wolf. This is where CGM Wolf was able to just conquer the entire mountain, and they just won the entire game. So I'm really liking what the stuff there, but I just feel bad for 24K because they left the spot. When they tried to take it back, they were pincered by not one, but 4 teams shooting at them. And I'm surprised they managed to held up that long, but eventually it was just completely shut down from the guys from up top in the name of CGM Wolf here, Jay.
Yeah, I think it was a bit of tough luck for them, I'm pretty sure that, there's a little bit of regret there. Well, I think they know how it goes, and especially considering that the likelihood that it would actually land there, was definitely low enough in their books that there was enough for them to actually go and rotate off from the high ground. But hey, you got to live with that, and you can't really compensate for a lot of these things here. So I think anyways, they'll be looking at the positives that they had very crisp early game to really get up there, get the early game information, because when the game started to center around Mount Geka, yeah, I mean, it's always going to be a little bit difficult to try and take into account all of the permutations. I think Red Sea, they managed to get into position early on to try and assault up the hill, and that was what's going to matter. But enough of that, ladies and gentlemen, of match number 6. We are about to have our match number 7 here of the Singapore and Malaysia Series Season 2. Let's see who's going to be able to bounce back and claim the lion's share of points in this one.
Well, seems to me this flight path is going to be a brutal one here, especially for teams traveling towards the northern section here, because the flight path is going to be the outskirts of Lipovka, passing towards Milta, ending towards the outskirts of passing through Primos as well. So a very southern flight path for all these teams here, but it's got to be one of the most happiest time here for the guys on BAE, because they will be one of the first teams to actually drop it towards Milta, loot up, and have very early rotations for any directions in that regards here. So this is going to benefit them the most here, but I'm looking forward to see how the circle is going to be traversing for them here, because if they push up north, okay, BAE will be one of the first teams to actually make it there. If they push them south as well, BAE is going to be one of the first teams to cross the bridge and also gatekeep all these teams trying the south side as well. Thus far, in map number 7, we have not seen a military-based circle yet, so I don't want to jinx it, but let's take a look at where the circle is going to be happening here. But as of now, Tactics and Uruhara, once again, they're going to be contesting the spot, but this time, Tarik will get knocked off, but they will go for a 1-for-1 trade between Tactic as well as Uruhara here, Jay. But the circle, ooh.
Interesting. Covering quite a bit of unplayable area, but yeah, what is with it between Team Tactic and Uruhara? Always going for these early games altercations, and look at this, getting shot in the back there, not turning around. Haptooth not able to claim the kill there, and still gonna at least have his team for backup. JV currently going to be picked up, as now looks like this is going to be one of those fights where these teams just try and solidify, lay their claim here for this compound. They don't want to have to relinquish it to anyone, even if it does mean that they're going to suffer a little bit for these first few rounds on Erangel, as really just trying to put enough pressure onto the other team for making them feel it's not worth it.
Yeah, Tactic and Uruhara literally have one of the tightest bromance we've ever seen in history of PUBG. They just want to contest each other over and over again here. But that's the thing about brotherly love, right? We tend to fight all the way through here. Eventually, it's all about sharing the love for the game. In this case, the love for the game is going to be darkest towards Duos, as he gets the knock on towards Uruhara first, and they get another one as well, as Mushi will shut down both Jay as well. So that's not going to be looking good for Uruhara once again, because Sig can line out as he goes for a spray, but no! Sig will miss the shot as a half pull. We're going for the finish, and now here comes the cover coming from Mushi as well. He's trying to assist, but he's taking so much damage, and eventually gets taken out. So Uruhara and also Tactics will both each lose 2 members here. Sig, with an amazing clutch from game number 1, will also get taken out. So how would this continue here? Because Darkus is going to be left alone here as Mushi is pretty much knocked in, and Huruhara is looking to clean out the rest of the members coming from Team Tactic here, Jay.
Darkus, yeah, last player left alive. This is looking very different here for Team Tactic, and Mushi and Sik, they're not going to be really boosting the survival scores that we saw in the pre-game analysis of the statistics. So that's a little bit unfortunate for them. But now Huruhara, they managed to get a little bit of revenge here, I dare say. But now look like Darkus is waiting for the right moment here to just continue to squeeze whatever points that are possible. Huruhara has already lost someone here, bled out a little bit earlier on in this altercation. But now there's going to be some of that long-range fire. There's going to be offering a little bit of respite for that Darkus, as it really is just putting more pressure on Huruhara more than anything else.
Yeah, Huruhara, they're in some serious trouble as well. Here comes the sprays, but Darkus will go in for the win. Is he going to go for the finish? Yes, he will. So he's got to be pretty happy about this. But at the same time, forced to use the first aid kit. But here comes the push from Half-Tooth, and Half-Tooth will take it down, and Team Tactics will be the first team to get eliminated here. At the same time, Huruhara, they're left with one man stranded. So that's not the best bromance you can ever watch here, but life is like Twilight, guys. Life is like a box of chocolates. And this story is going to be a Twilight love story right there. That didn't
anyways, we're gonna anyways, we're gonna see a lot of teams already starting their rotation onwards. Currently, gonna still see Half-Tooth having quite a bit of problems. It's gonna be Refraction trying to land these long range shots. He's actually only one bullet away here from confirming the kill, but not quite able to spot out the remaining Huruhara player. So I think, both of those teams just not doing each other any favors, really, with these early game altercations. But I think we could still expect to see them contest this location quite a bit. We already saw Red Sea in rotation as well. Given this kind of circle where so much of the playing area is just not going to be feasible.
Yeah! Yo!
Yeah.
Norman! Hello!
That's unfortunate.
Norman, oh my god! What happened, bro? Oh my god! What happened to you, bro? Did you slip on your bike? Oh my goodness. That shouldn't happen. Ugh. Yuck.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. These guys, they got licenses to kill, not to drive, man.
Do you have a license to drive?
Well, always, man, but yeah, I don't know.
All
Yeah,
right,
I'm not a
all
pro
right.
gamer, right? So, yeah, priorities are slightly different. So, yeah, they definitely keep things a little bit in focus in another direction. But we'll see if there's going to be more driving mishaps. Sometimes we just see some insane ones, but so far it's been fairly innocent so far. And 24K, they've been dropping 2 rounds in a row in Get Cuts, so now they're already going to be making their move. And actually one of the longer rotations, and given the kind of flight path, the awkward flight path that we saw, right, it's going to be difficult for them to go straight for the zone because there's just going to be so many teams that are potentially in their way. They might have to go for something a little bit more northerly, maybe like past Yasnaya even.
Jay, I swear, it's the stress, man. The stress is getting to some of these players, man. It's understandable why they would slip off the bike, but
It's only day 2. What stress?
I know, man. It is stressful, It is stressful, especially when you have BAE in the pool. We have PMA, we have 24 kills, we have CGM Wolf taking those wins. Obviously, it's going to be stressful. So I get it, man. I can feel the pressure to nerve. But that's the thing about competition, right? You got to have nerves of steel if you want to compete with the big boys in the big boy lead. In this case, the APAC region is going to be the big boy leads for some of the teams here. So FFG, thus far, one of the teams who's got a really consistent run yesterday here, but today, very, very lackluster coming from them here. But hopefully they'll be able to do better here. This time, going to be playing from the prison mansion here. A pretty long rotation for them, coming from the southern section. But at the same time, they are close to the next phase of the circle. But Jay, talking about the stress, man. Haven't you felt the pressure of getting pushed by 5 teams, 6 teams here? Because as of now, the stress is on Half-Tooth now. He's all by himself.
Yeah, this is real nerve-wracking stuff for sure. Yeah, he's already got 3 kills already in the game, but I think that's really not going to steady you for all the backseat gaming that is probably going to be there from his team. But I'm pretty sure that they're still giving all the support for him to be able to deliver. But when you got 4 players here from Refraction all looking to confirm the kill, and let's not forget, Refraction was the team that was trying to get all these long-range shots. Yeah, it's going to be a little bit awkward to say the least.
Yeah, I feel bad for him. But because right now, in the minds of Refraction, I'm pretty sure this is going through their minds. Where are you? Half Tooth. I'm coming, Half Tooth. Oh no, he's gonna get swapped in. As Half Tooth, he's gonna get surrounded here. Oh no, don't push me. Ah! He's dead. Yep, it's gone.
Oh my god. Jason, what are you
Here
doing?
Here lies the remains of Furuhara. Of Half Tooth, I'm sorry.
Well, Jason was a bit too overzealous there. He actually knocked down his teammate after he already managed to get Half Tooth. He's dead already. Don't have to do that anymore. But hey, you know, you want to make sure at least they can pick them up, you know. But then again, you know, it's like we have teammates knocking people and knocking each other over with cars and everything. I suppose a few bullets is not going to be too much of a difference in that department. But hopefully we don't see too much more of that. But now we are finally going to be reaching our second phase of the game. We'll see how much less playing area that we're going to be having here.
Yeah, I definitely agree. But at the same time, you know, teams are definitely going to be docking their spots here. But you know, the one thing I really... Oh my god, the circle. What is with this circle? Dude, once again, there's going to be unplayable areas all the way through here. There's going to be a huge cluster into his Milta town. I'm not sure how BAE is going to play this. But at the same time, they've been there all the way through. They have not made any sort of rotations. And they kind of need to set up shop towards the western side of Milta, possibly, with those kind of high ground advantages here. But yeah, I want to bring up a point once again here. That's the life of Furuhara tactics, right? Early engagement is going to be damaging to them here in that regards. But nevertheless here, the game continues. As of now, Refraction, they've got that kill, but they do scout out rotations coming from the western side here. Couple shots coming in, but BAE, they are going to be docking towards the northern section instead. So they're going to be catching any teams trying to rotate from the roads on the northern section. So this is going to be a great start for them here, because if they force any team towards the east or the west here, they're going to be out and open with not very limited cover whatsoever. So that's going to be a strategy coming from BAE thus far, Jay.
And they're going to be having at least a little bit of distance between them, so they're not like going to be putting all their eggs in one basket, especially when things get even more crowded. As you know, with this little playing area, you can almost be certain that teams are going to start trying to take every bit of real estate. And it's good that BAE, of course, has moved out from Milta itself, just because you know that that's going to be the place of last resort for teams. It's going to be so coin flippy for anyone to really try and have a meaningful game going there, just because yeah, you can have all these close quarters urban engagements, but of course we would all love to see that turn out here. And wow, the long range shots working out for Susu, taking down Dream.
Wow, Susu here has been on point with his shots as well. Even the early engagements, he's been able to connect those insane shots. But I'm looking forward if he has the consistency to play so here, because as of now, they're pretty much going to be docking themselves the outskirts of farm. They have a small compound to work with. Fortunately for them, they're going to be A-okay for now. Circle going to be on the western side, but we do not know what about the remaining teams here, because this is a huge cluster of teams on the northern section. But the southern side here, we have not seen the guys coming from Bad Boys Alliance here, because as of now, BAE is pretty much setting their targets on the northern section instead of south side. But Susu getting scouted out here, a couple shots coming in, so that's very quick reactions coming in as well. But BAE, look at this. They're still focusing on northern section. They don't really care about the southern side, but because as of now, 24K is on the south side right there.
I think if any teams do get to the south side, i.e. Milta, they're just going to be probably residing there, not wanting to deal too much with that. But Sophia is actually really far away, so again, playing the Vanguard. But this is maybe even a bit too far to, you know, really talk in with that kind of game plan in mind. But whatever it is, Battle Arena leads, so they got their distribution here. Joxy going to be all by himself here. This is not going to really have Sophia right next to him. But now it looks like Jay-Z, he's just tanking so much damage. You're running from point to point here, and it's not really working out. But Bad Boys Gaming, they're also making their rotation along the coastline, and 24K, they're not actually going to be able to spot them out, and that's the danger of you know, just trying to watch the coastline here. It's just so difficult. But look at them, they already have Paulie knocked down by himself.
Or Roulette, he's going to try and make what towards the UAZ. He's landing a couple shots in, but at the same time, 24K looks like they want to go for this push here, and they are going to be pushing up here as they are going to be catching Paulie off the guard here. M0 going to be lobbing the nades as well. And you can see return fires are coming in as well. You can see M0 is going to go for shots. Is he going to blow up the UAZ? He's looking for those angles. He sees the headshot. Ooh, gets the tap in as well. So M0, they are going to be taking a little bit of vehicle damage in this regards here, but they're out and open. But little did they know, from behind, and Paulie is going to be the one that knocks him from the back. Oh, where did that come from? Because as of now, 24K, they're getting surrounded themselves here. But little did they know, BBG, they are going to pay on this fight here. Roulette going for the spray. And a huge one there from Bio62 and Roulette. They will get the knock, and also Poly far back. So BBG, they will lose 3 members. But that's going to be a small win there, going for 24K. Meanwhile, that's going to be happening here. Another fight is going to be happening as well, as Lakata Gaming are going to be creeping in towards the borders of another team, and is going to be beat as well. As the spray comes in, Skitters won't get picked off, as Lakata Gaming, they're losing members left, right, front, and center. While Whites, they're going to be holding the compound, but from afar, Sharo with the one-hit pick! He gets naded from Vance. Vance with a huge 3-man takedown. We'll get 3 kills for Whites. Vitas.
Wow, really just trying to run away from that one, but it's not going to be happening. It looks like we have our Kings of the Lumber Mill. Vitas going to be transitioning further onwards here, but now this is already prompting a lot of teams to rotate a bit more. This third phase of the circle is starting to move even closer towards that Milta power side of things. Battle Arena Elite's already moving over, and now just not a lot of spots here besides Milta itself. So these teams could actually be resorting for some of that risky plays, and now we're starting to see Sabatop One also trying to go for the rotation. PMA taking their time to really just shoot at the surrounding teams, Legendary Gaming included, just not going to be able to catch the first player. He's actually going to be moving out early on here, and BAE, they've reconvened actually to Sophia's position, so this is going to offer them a little bit more vision. Friendly Fire Gaming right next to them, and yeah, we've seen those two teams go ham at it so far over the course of this tournament, and we could probably expect to see them continue that rivalry.
Yep, CGM Wolf have been off the radar for quite some time, but seems to be they are going to be spreading the northern section here. They're spreading 2 guys out far. IDD going to try and catch some of these rotations, but the spray from Pasha will connect the dots. So that's going to be 1 kill in the backs of CGM. So great stuff there coming from CGM Wolf, as they will get themselves a nice little kill in the back. But that's going to be a northern section here. PAE going to be regrouping with, like you said, Sophia, as they find a really nice compound to work with. Joxy with a couple shots in. Loki's as well. Going to be keeping a couple kills towards Legendary Gaming. So there's going to be more kill points for the side of BAE, but it's not so far. But who got the kill thus far?
We'll have to see, but looks like phase 4 here is going to be shifting even further away from Milta. So these teams really just going to be seeing who is going to be blinking first. This is a bit like round 2 from yesterday, where everyone stuck in they're stuck in Picado, excuse me, and they're all just trying to get out at the same time, and it was very, very risky endeavor. But of course, Bad Boys Alliance did come out on top from that one and garnering the lion's share of the kills to boot. But now look at this small Milta power. It's going to be occupied by Red Sea. Does have quite a number of teams surrounding, including Friendly Fire Gaming, who are still going to be going for this 2-2 split at the moment. But I think they spotted out some of the surrounding areas. Savior not quite able to land the shots.
Yep. Speaking of which, Bad Boys Alliance going to be docking in the southern section here, but I'm worried for these guys here. They are at the edge of the next phase of the circle. They have to cross the road. Meanwhile, gunshots are coming from the southwest as well. As you can see, 24K Gaming, they are going to be taking a couple shots in as Live Action tries to creep his way towards BBG, but unfortunately, Murayama dropping pretty low. He's going to be able to heal himself up, but he's out in the open. The smokes are coming in. Live Action going to be in some trouble. He's going to get pushed in, and he's going to provide a little bit of assist. Can he provide a cover? Here comes a shot in. Can he save his teammate? No, he cannot. One more shot is all he needs. Murayama will eventually get taken down, but they will lose Live Action 29 in the process. So that's going to be a little bit late there coming from Bio62, but still 1-for-1 trade-off. But nevertheless, there's going to be 1 player down from the side, 24K Gaming. Meanwhile, CGM Wolf from the north section here, they're going to be coming out of the lumber mill, coming through the forest. As you can see, BAE are going to make sure they apply the pressure and stay there for as long as they can to make sure they collide with the rest of the teams here. Vites as well going to be on the northeast section alongside that fight.
Oh, they're actually trying to pick a few shots there onto Refraction, but they're actually going to be taking a little bit more in that endeavor, and that's giving opportunity here for CGM Wolf to really come in on their 6, but it's going to be a little bit more awkward. Susu actually going to be the one taken down in that altercation off screen. PMA trying to rotate past here, but Bosco trying to see, can they land the shots and, make it incredibly difficult. Currently, that spot doesn't look as though it's going to be the most secure. It's just going to be on the side of the road here, and they're going to have to make do with the kind of cover that they have available to here. Nazi, though, he's not going to give them any any breather, and he's going to continue on without reprisal, as of course they're not going to be in a great spot to see themselves. Red Sea going to be a little bit aware of this presence that they have to be repelling in maybe a short while.
Yep. Speaking of which, here we do see shots coming in from afar. Bosco is going to make sure they are keep in check by that regards here. Vites, they got 7 kills thus far, and Vites, what is there up? Because we have not seen Vites perform for so long, and this time they're 4 men healthy. They've got 7 kills, looking pretty good this game. Will they be able to maintain their progression here? Because right now the circle is on their backs. They need to push in. Meanwhile, Bosco is going to apply pressure towards the guys on the east side as well. But BAE, very slow sort now. Nurmer 96 also going to be holding the angles here. Red Sea Esports going to be holding the Milta factory for himself. And see shots are coming in. FFG trying to rotate in towards the next phase here, trying to find a little bit more cover to work with. Papasai trying to go for the punish. Unfortunately, does not connect any of those shots.
Oh, it's actually pulling away here from Milta Power. Red Sea finally going to have to give up their fort that they've worked so hard to try and solidify. That's actually a real significant shift. And I think, we're having teams like Sabah Top 1 who are just going to be absolutely grateful that it's not going to be super far away, but they still got a lot to do. Legendary Gaming currently going to be holding all the keys there for the circle. 24K is really quite scattered here. They're not really going to be able to do all that much against Legendary Gaming, and they still got M0 that's still going to be trying to watch over his back here, as he does really have the rest of Sabah Top 1. I'm not too certain if Legendary Gaming is going to be doing that. Oh no, JZ coming up behind, going to catch out M0, and he was not able to find the snake in the grass, and he's going to get punished for it.
What? How? How did he manage to creep so far behind and they didn't even see him here? It just feels bad moment right there. So that's going to be a small win for Sabah Top 1, but that's going to be 1 kills as they are going to be lurking into the western side here. But 24K, they have the info. They know exactly where the teams are going to be coming from here, but little do they know, Legendary Gaming is going to be setting up shop as well. They are going to be the ones to keep the guys from Sabah Top 1 player. Meanwhile, 24KB, they're going to try third party this fight as best as they can because they are going to be playing from the southwest corner here. Red Sea Esports now going to be making a way, checking the corners of all the southern region here. In this case, Dan Pablo as well as Kachik will be docking their stop here, and 5-4 goes for the spray. He's out in the open. He's going to get one spray down, but no, his Apik drops him down pretty low. Eventually goes for the drop shot, and Apik is going to be surviving to live to tell another day here. Meanwhile, 24K, Bio62 will get picked off eventually here. Roulette now going for the sprays to come in to try and punish the guys for Red Sea, but he will be left alone here out in the open, and Roulette, he needs to make a run here because right now he's going to get surrounded by all these teams. He does not have cover to work with as well, and this time this is not looking good for Roulette right now here, Jay.
Well, 24K, I mean, they were just scattered everywhere, and they're getting picked off one by one. First M0, then Bio62, and it's only a matter of time here before Roulette is also going to be 6 feet under, I dare say. But now look at Battle Arena Elites. They got problems here. CJ and Wolf pushing into their compound, and it's going to be Pasha able to take down Loki straight away and Thirsting. Now, there's only going to be 3 members of Battle Arena Elites left here. They were holding out on that western compound, and actually, maybe they should have had Sophia playing a little bit on the Vanguard side of things here. But, oh, looks like Vitas, they're going to get wiped out there, not able to take the compound away from FFG.
Yep, Red Sea Esports going to be docking themselves in the southern side of the mountain, the hills here. And meanwhile, they're taking shots after shots from afar. So they are a little bit clueless of how many teams around here, but they have a rough idea. But guess what? The circle is going to push them towards guys from BAE as well. So BAE, they've grouped up 3, but as of now, PMA, they're going to be making their way up top as well, as they are going to be looking to kill a couple more players to begin with. Here this movement coming in, but out in the open here, Peace is going to try and punish him, but he can't seem to connect the shot. He needs 1 last HP. What is he doing out in the open? But the smoke is going to provide the assist. But here comes the Peace, but from behind, he's going to be messed up by Yihai. As Yihai going for the spray, Downey will eventually take him down. So Downey will have a small win. He's going to secure a little bit more points here as Pete will get finished off. So PMA is still engaging here as they will annihilate Bosco, leaving only Miracle and Downey left to fight the next fights to come.
Oh yeah, it's really awkward from them. I mean, they just going at it here in real close quarters combat. It's very difficult to predict, to say the least here. But now CJ and Wolf, they're also facing troubles here. They got Friendly Fire Gaming assaulting their compound. They already lost 1 member here, able to get the trade there. But Alex the Pocoyo, low HP. Pasha is already down on the ground, and now there's only going to be 2 players left. I think for FFG, Hydra is going to be all the way in the back. Actually, it's only the one player, Savior, already taken down a little bit further off. But now look at this, some third-party fire coming in here. Battle Arena Elites is actually coming in here for the push. It's going to be absolutely devastating. Look at them not able to deal with it. Koyo could pick up a couple frags here, but he's got problems. Battle Arena Elites looking for revenge.
Oh, Battle Arena leads here. They are going to go in for the push here. They know they get pushed up as well. FFG, they will lose 2 members here. Actually, the third as well. So they are going to go and swarm in against the guys from CGM Wolf. Meanwhile, Saba top 1, they're still engaging the south side as well. Legendary Gaming taking a couple shots in, but Saba top 1 player, they won't finish the players on the southwest corner here. But literally, no. Red Sea is going to be gatekeeping these shots as well. As you can see, long range are coming in. Apik will get the knock in. So it's going to be Ryzen last man standing from the side of Saba top 1 as he tries to go and smoke in for the push here because Circle is going to be coming in, and Red Sea, they're already setting up shop. Likewise, from Legendary Gaming is also going to be left one man standing here from Lucky Roo, just checking every single corners here, but the shots are coming from afar. As you can see, that Ryzen is going to take significant amount of damages as he tries to run into the next phase of the zone here, Jay.
Yeah, quite difficult to deal with, but look at Red Sea. After picking themselves up from that really gritty fight with Legendary Gaming, they still have 3 people left alive here, and they're looking for the last player here, but he's actually going to get found out by Risen. They're fighting tooth and nail just to try and get inside the zone here as the last player from Sabotop 1, but what can he do here? Optic is looking for him, and there's not much that he can do. He's going to get taken down straight away, and now it looks like Red Sea trying to transition out from here, but Don Pablo, he's going to be down, and PMA is making their life a living hell at the moment, but at the very least, Papa Zayat should be able to get the res off here in time. But Battle Arena Elites, they have got the 3 men strong after finishing off the last CGM Wolf player, and they could be on their way for their first win of the competition, and it's not often that we say it in such a context.
Yep, BAE in the top 3 as well. Red Sea, very consistent today's game as well. This is a moment of brilliance coming from them as well. We saw how Red Sea played throughout the years. They managed to represent Malaysia for quite some time, and this time, this might be their opportunity here. Meanwhile, PMA is going to be there as Miracle goes in for shot through the cracks of the car, and he gets the knock as well. So 10 seconds left. I don't think they are going to be able to pick him up, as the Circle is going to force them out and open. And you can see BAE already set up shop, sending Joxy to gatekeep the guys from Red Sea, and PMA, they know what's up. Sophia's going to be left alone. As you can see, the nades are going to be used to actually check up the corners here, as PMA a little bit afraid if BAE goes in for the push here, Jay.
Yeah, they do have the numbers to work with, so not going to be very effective for the trades, but it does look like Battle Arena Elites does want to try and close things out. Don't let any of the Red Sea players transition in here easily, as Joxy, he actually strayed all the way outside the zone here towards that northern side here, just to try and get these nice angles that we know that Battle Arena Elites likes to gather. But look at this, Red Sea, they're just facing so much pressure. They can't actually transition out here too fast or too well, as right now, PMA also going to be standing in their way. I think that it's only a matter of time here before they're going to get all mowed down.
Oh, fortunately for him, he does find a little bit of window to work with here, using the cover of the trees. He's jiggling his way through here. Down, he can't seem to finish him off. He drops him down pretty low here. Joxy is pretty much pressured from the zone as well. So this time, PMA is going to be a free kill for him. Can he get the shot? No, he cannot. But BAE, Joxy, oh no, he will bleed out of the zone. Overextending, he stayed there. So that's going to be unfortunate for him, as BAE has to work with 2 players. Likelihood from PMA as well. Red Sea, they have 3 men healthy. And Miracle is going to go lob for the nade as well. Apik, can he connect? He lobs it over. Seems a little bit too far off. So Apik is going to be a-okay momentarily here. But meanwhile, the rest of the guys of Red Sea, they are slowly creeping in, because as of now, Battle Arena Elites, this got them pressured on the ground as well, as Neferhor looking to find those cracks as well. He sees it. He gets the shot in as well. Dan Pablo dropping pretty low. He can't see finish off. He sees a little bit of pixel there. Can he get the shot? He goes for the pressure, but Dan Pablo eventually gets knocked from Downey, as PMA will finish him off. Red Sea, they're getting pressured, so we are down towards a 2v1v2 situation here, Jay.
Oh, indeed. As on the face of it, it looks like it's a duos competition right now, but we'll see how they are going to be able to manage with the current split that they have. Currently, PMA, they got the most angles to really be a little bit mindful of. Neferhor already trying to spread the field as much as possible. But PMA, I think they're going to have quite a bit of flexibility here if they can find some decent cover, as of course they're going to be very central here in this very final circle. So it's pretty much going to be the ball in the court of Red Sea and also BAE to see how this transitions.
Yep, he's going to be dropping the bags as well because BAE, they've got the top 3 position, but very lackluster in terms of the kill department here. They're looking to clean up all these players as well. As you can see, PMA, they are going to get pushed on the side of BAE. You can see the volleys also pushing as well. The free fires as well, going to be hitting as well. Miracle, he's going to be in some trouble, but Miracle, he finds AP. He goes for the spray. He's going to go finish him off as well. Miracle is down towards a very low HP here. He goes for a spray. He gets the knock, and he's going to get destroyed here as BAE Sophia will go in for the push and finish him off. So PMA, they won't get shut down. AP is going to get picked up as well. So BAE is going to be down to Red Sea going up against BAE, and Papasai is going to take advantage of this situation. He knows they're going to be picking himself up. Papasai is going to go for push, but Sophia, he won't make it in time. He's going to make it 2v1. Can Papasai clutch this situation here? We saw him in the top 3 yet in the previous game, and it's all up to him. But as of now, they're going to give a little bit more time to a BAE as BAE is going to heal up Nefero. And this time, they are going to go for the push here, Jay. Sophia. He goes for the spray, but Papasai, he gets it. It's not 1v1. He's looking for the spray. His spray transitions. His mistakes. Oh no, he tried to go in for the kill. But eventually, Nefero will be the one to clutch it up for the team. And BAE will secure their first chicken dinner ever in these 2 days.
Oh, and they managed to close things out in the end, but I think that was Papa Zayed's game. I think he unfortunately tried to finish off Sophia rather than try and move on to Neferhor. But it's a split-second decision there. And yeah, unfortunately, not able to come out with it. Battle Arena Elites, as you said, is going to be taking their first win of the competition. And, I think for a lot of the observers, we would probably say it's about time. Is usually they would have won a little bit earlier on. But I mean, at the end of the day, they're still pretty much at the top of the table just based on the sheer number of kills that they managed to amass so far. But I think it wasn't a more comfortable game than we're used to seeing coming out from them. But regardless, it's all about the results that matter here in this one. And PMA getting also in top 3 position. Miracle coming up pretty huge there, but unfortunately, just too many angles to look out for. And Leslie not able to convert there right at the end.
Yeah, Red Sea, once again, making it into the top 3 finish here in game number 2. And on top of that, I'm really liking to see the adjustments made coming from Red Sea here, especially in previous years. We've seen them representing Malaysia to compete in the Oceanic region as well. So this is quite nice to see. Actually, they've managed to step out of their game here, step it up here. Hopefully, they will be able to maintain the consistency to actually push down some of the ranks as well. Likewise for PMA, it seems to me today's competition is getting tighter and tighter. But nevertheless, BAE is still the biggest threat out of every single team thus far. Very consistent games, very consistent points coming in from them every single round. So can any of this team start to slow down BAE's progression here, Jay?
I think, looking at some of these teams, Red Sea, we've seen some great performances coming out from them today. I think that they're going to be fancying their chances to finish today with quite a big bag of points compared to yesterday. But Battle Arena Elites, they look as though that they're having a little bit more of that methodical play to them today. So that's definitely been working in their favor. And we'll see if that is going to still pan out as they'll be looking to maximize points on the Erangel side of things. But with that, ladies and gentlemen, we will take a short break before we have that final round of Erangel. And again, thank you so much for watching. I am Play the J. He's Icybaby12, and we'll see you in a bit.
Hi, this is Annie of Weekly PCS. The PUBG Continental Series 2 ended last week. We've introduced the PCS2 Asia champion in the last weekly PCS. Let's see which teams won the championship in the rest of 3 regions among the ever-fierce competition. In North America, Sonics won the championship with the biggest score gap among 4 regions. Whether Shoot to Kill and Oath could catch up with Sonics was the biggest watch point during the 3rd week. Oath won the first 2 matches on day 5, narrowing the score gap to 30 points. It seemed like they were about to reenact the glory of the charity showdown. However, Sonics won the next 2 matches, running further away with the point total. On day 6, Sonics won the first match. Even though they were sent to lobby a bit early for the next matches, the score gap was too big to narrow down. 170,000 fans who voted for Sonics will be rewarded for their pick'em choices. Sonics showed stable performance for all 3 weeks. They won 8 chicken dinners in total, 1/3 of the total number of matches. It's a lot. All 4 members have fragged out showing decent compatibility, but among them, Tiggleton was a top fragger. He won both kill and damage leader, and even overall PCS2 North America Peps Plus. I'm sure that he made his mark on PUBG esports fans this time. Although the team kept missing out on global events last year, I think this roster is perfect now. Congratulations, Sonics! The APAC region has shown a lot of competition to the end. The gap between the top 6 was so close that any team could win the championship. Meanwhile, there was a total point and kill point tie. Divine, who had been in first place all the time, seemed to struggle in the third week. Except for the last match of day 5 where they won the chicken dinner, they barely scored any points. In the meantime, many teams were pulling up the rankings, especially Fury, who still haven't won the chicken dinner yet, but continued to stay at the top chasing real tight. And the last match started. This was the most anticipated match in PCS2 for sure. Early in the match, Divine lost the battle against Magic Esports and finished 13th without a single kill. I think I've seen this scene somewhere. It must have been a heartbreaking moment for 150,000 fans who voted for Divine. And then, the opportunity came for Fury, as Briom United Esports had already lost 2 players and Battle Arena Elites had been eliminated. All they needed was 5 points, so Fury went hunting for kill points. And finally, they've reached 188 points. They needed only 1 point to win the championship. But X Stadium made a push toward Juxi, the last man standing, and the score ended in a tie. In PUBG Esports, if the total score and the kill point are tied, we compare the tied team's best performing match based on match points. Fury's highest score was 16 points, Divine's highest score was 26 points. So Divine is leading the way here to win the championship. Fury was this close to winning the no-win championship, but it didn't come true. Divine slowed down a bit in the third week, but they showed they could win the championship as they scored up for 2 weeks. Congratulations on your victory, Divine. You've shown the Vietnamese spirit. In the third week of Europe, the traditional teams had gone wild. Team Liquid, with a new player clip, toppled the FaZe Clan by scoring 60 points on day 5. They tend to struggle in the later phase from previous PCS events, but for PCS2, they were making a last-minute sprint for the finish line. TSM, who had shown a huge reversal in PCS1, also won a 15-kill chicken dinner, showing their upward trend. On the other hand, FaZe Clan showed signs of slowing down, scoring only 15 points. Maybe it was because it was Saturday? Day 6 started, and it was Sunday. Team Liquid was the first team to be eliminated in the first match, and the point gap was only 1 point. In the following match, Team Liquid and FaZe Clan were the last 2 teams. In a 2v3 situation, Ibiza tried to turn the tables by knocking Gustav down, but in the end, the FaZe Clan won this match and regained the top spot. Taking advantage of this momentum, FaZe Clan won a 10 kills chicken dinner in the next match and finally won the championship. Congratulations, FaZe Clan, for winning the championship on Sunday. I must shout out, it was FaZe Sunday. Thanks to all 64 teams who've shown amazing performances for the last 3 weeks. We loved watching every team compete. Thank you for the crazy heart-pounding games. Those who voted for Pick'em Challenge, it's time to get a reward. Check the in-game esports tab and claim your reward. You can buy items from esports shop with EPs, so don't forget to use your point and get PCS2 exclusive items. PCS2 is over, but we'll be back with PUBG Continental Series 3 soon. We still have some time left before PCS3, but during that time, we'll have the qualifiers and the regional leagues worldwide, so please keep an eye on PUBG Esports. See you later on November! I'll be back with the next weekly PCS. Until then, bye!
The next ferry to Sosnovka Island will depart in 7 seconds. Attention, ladies and gentlemen. Would the survivor in the yellow helmet please stop pointing their weapon at the captain? They are not a contestant and the ferry won't drive itself.
thanks. Appreciate it. Okay, welcome aboard, everyone. This here ferry is one of 4 such craft that travel the waters back and forth from Erangel to Sosnovka. There are 2 ferries per route, and each route takes you to a different spot on the islands. Oh, here's another one now making the return trip. Why don't you go ahead and wave at the other passengers? Actually, you might want to find some cover. I think they might want to shoot you. Luckily, there's plenty of cover if you get spotted, and this craft is pretty sturdy, so you don't have to worry about sinking anytime soon. Everyone alive back there? Could you toss anyone overboard that didn't make it? At the speed we're going, it's only going to take a couple minutes to get there, so just sit tight a bit longer. Okay, we're coming up on the port now. This has been a real treat and all, but I'm going to need you to get off my boat quickly. I can only stay docked for 20 seconds or so. Gotta keep those routes moving. Oh, one more thing. You might want to keep your head down on the way out. Lots of folks looking for easy picks out there. Okay, good luck and come back and ride again.
Joining the prestigious lineup of care package weapons on the battlegrounds is a brand new weapon with the firepower to take down vehicles and keep enemy squads suppressed. The MG3 is a new light machine gun with a 75-round capacity of 7.62 ammunition. There's no need to stockpile attachments with this one, as it cannot accept any magazines, lower rail, or stock attachments. Simply slap on up to a 6x scope and shoot till your target stops moving. Don't think a lack of attachments makes the MG3 weak, though. This powerhouse does increased damage to vehicles and has 2 firing modes, fast and faster. The default setting spits out bullets at 660 rounds per minute, while its toggle ups that to a ridiculous 990 rounds, showing your enemies the true meaning of bullet hell. The MG3 spawns in care packages on all battlegrounds. It also comes standard with a bipod for those times you need to kick it into high gear. Whether you're seeing how much extra metal you can fit into a BRDM, or seeing how fast your enemies can dance, the MG3 light machine gun is a must-grab from your next care package. We'll see you on the battlegrounds.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back here to the stream. We have our PUBG Singapore and Malaysia series season 2 gonna be kicking things off here with our 3rd match of the day of day number 2. And man, we've had some great games so far, and of course couldn't happen without PUBG Corporation, K&K Revolution, Cause Effect. And of course, when this is all brought to you by Geek Events, you get the best production possible. And looking forward to bringing you the action here is, of course, myself, Play of the Jay. And of course, we have Terrence, Icybaby12 Young. And man, we've had finally a game here with Battle Arena Elites actually able to take away the win. Are they going to be able to close things out here on this final round of Erangel, do you think?
Well, speaking of closing things out here, PE, getting the chicken dinner, okay, they're not going to be the headless chicken in this regards. I feel bad. I'm really looking forward to see them win this entire tournament without a single chicken dinner, okay? I'm not going to lie, I'm hoping they don't get a chicken dinner and they will just win it all, because that will just be I would say a really impossible feat to achieve, okay? If someone actually wins that title, I swear that is the most skilled team ever, because to force yourself to not get a chicken dinner and get high kill volumes all the way through and winning the tournament, that's an impossible feat to do. I'm really looking forward to see if any team actually makes a record breaking here in this the whole world. So far, we have not seen anyone achieve it thus far. But nevertheless, them securing chicken dinner here, but very lackluster in the kill volumes here. So I'm looking forward to see whether or not if they have enough points to secure that match. But ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look for that match 7 here. Apparently, yes, they will have enough points to stay on top for match number 7 here. Despite getting chicken dinners, only 5 kills, they will secure themselves 15 points. PMA, however, will get 8 kills, 5 rank points, and 13 points in total. However, Red Sea Esports, once again, top 3 here, 2 games in a row. Seems to me they are going to be stepping up their today's performance here, because they've got 7 kills, 6 rank points, and tying it the score with PMA, followed by Friendly Fire Gaming on number 4th place with 8 points. CGM Wolf will fall at 5th place here with 7 points, alongside with Vites. A huge performance in the last round here. Not enough placement points, but will get themselves 7 kills in total. Will have themselves 7 points. Saba top 1 on the 7th place here with 7 points as well. And Legendary Gaming will have on the 8th place on 6 points here, Jay.
Oh yeah, and slim pickings for the rest. 24K Gaming and Hurahara both getting 4 apiece. Tactic with the 3, Refraction, Boss Gold 2, and yeah, it's just going to be Bad Boys Gaming, Bad Boys Alliance, and Lakata Gaming going to be closing things out. So of course, how does this look now in our overall standings? Because of course, Battle Arena Elites, they were in the top spot earlier on with the quite a total and increasing their lead, but so far the points here has not been higher than some of their other games, despite this being their first win. But it's been all about the kills, the 2 16-kill games that we've seen coming out from them. 84 points here in that first position. CGM Wolf still going to be maintaining things in seconds, but now it's a 24-point lead that BAE is opening up here after only 7 rounds of play. And look at PMA and FFG KXS. They're neck and neck, 57 to 56 points, and 55 points is going to be Tactic as well. And then after that 5th place, it starts to widen in terms of the overall gap. 24K is still going to be within touching distance, but they're going to have to do something pretty soon, because Red Sea has already drawn level with them here on 43 points, and Legendary is going to be starting to slide and might be moving into the second half.
Yeah, the next game here thus far, this is going to be match 7's highest kill volume here. It's going to be from Miracle from PMA with 5 kills in total, followed by Vets from Vits here with an insane Kobe coming from him down towards the northeast section of Erangel as well. So 4 kills for him. Bozo from FFG is going to have 3 kills here. Downey going to have 3 kills for himself from PMA, and Hara from Half Tooth here with 3 kills in the back. So this is something I really want to talk about as well, especially coming from Hara and Team Tactics. Their love story is got to end, guys. Like the start of the match here, I'm expecting them to go head-to-head against each other again, but it's been becoming a big nuisance here, because both these teams are hurting each other on the leaderboard here, especially from the side of Team Tactics, because they know that, hey, they have a chance to compete in the top slot, but because of that small skirmish early on, they had to bow out rather early. But despite that, they still have a couple points. But nevertheless, Hara, I don't know, man. Like, it feels like they're just sharing the same spot time and time again. It seems to me, based on the flight path, they are also heading in that vicinity here. Look at this, Jay. Tactics and Hara, they're still heading towards the southern port there. Okay, guys. Round 4,000, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to see them go head-to-head again.
Yeah, exactly. But I don't know. I think it's hilarious to see, and it will be, of course, who is going to be blinking first. Is of course they don't want to have to resort to other plays, because obviously this is how they feel comfortable playing Erangel, so they don't really want to change it. And maybe even though their playbook could be deeper than just dropping in this location, I don't know. Changing it mid tournament, might not be the kind of thing that they want to do. And at the very least, it looks like it's territory worth fighting over. As again, it's going to be very central here, but effectively, we have quite a bit of territory going to be cut out.
Looks like Jay, Team Tactics, they finally considered the port to Kuruhara. They were going to be docking to the northern section instead. They're still relatively close here, but at the same time, Refraction is going to be going head on as well because they usually loot from the western side as well. So those three teams are going to be sharing those limited resource that they have, but we might see a little bit more skirmish to come in here. But as of now, we're going to be taking a look towards the guys from the Tactics now, as they are going to be taking towards the S-shaped compounds alongside the northern section of Kuruhara's compound here. So finally, the territory will be conceded and yielded in favor towards Kuruhara. As Tactics say, no more of this. We're done. We're completely done with this fight now. No more.
Yeah.
Our love story ends now.
I think honestly, looking at how things went in the previous game, where they pretty much didn't get any points from that. I mean, the Darkest did manage to get a kill, but I believe that was all that they really managed to pull out from that one, and it's a bit too detrimental. I mean, let's not forget Team Tactic. They did actually manage to take 2 wins yesterday, and claiming quite a bit of points and actually really at the top of the table, but they are sliding down now after just not being able to garner enough points. And when you go for these this a bit of aggression to really try and say like, hey, this location is mine, it hurts you for a few rounds. And if it's still not yielding results, like, I mean, look, Kuruhara did still drop there in the end, right? So it wasn't like both teams decided like, okay, we'll call it quits, we're both not going to go for this place. No, that Tactic, they want to try something else because they know that, of course, if they want to get the big points, they're going to have to last into the later stages.
Okay. Neferhor is going to be running into his Kuruhara. Seems to me Neferhor is going to get caught out open. He's going to burn alive, but the mollies doesn't seem to connect him here. He's going to buy a little bit of time, but he's pretty much choked in there, and he is going to bleed out as Neferhor will get taken out. So that's going to be unfortunate here because Kuruhara, usually you don't see them rotating this early on, but because they had a little bit of a breathing room to rotate early on after looting off Tactics territory here. So I'm pretty sure Neferhor did not expect them to rotate here after 7 games of playing this game, because usually we do see Tactic and Kuruhara playing on the western side. They won't rotate this early on. So that's going to be unfortunate for Neferhor, but that's going to be BAE losing 1 members right off the bat.
You see the butterfly effect just from Team Tactic deciding to drop somewhere else. It's going to impact BAE in the early stages of this game. I don't know. I think it's absolutely fascinating to see these kind of impacts there, especially since most of the teams are just not, opting to change their drop strategy all that much. And Lakata Gaming is actually going to be in rotation here, just as the blue zone is going to start contracting ever so much. But we have to see how these teams want to try and navigate, because like what we were saying earlier on, because of the way that the circle is positioned here, effectively that circle that's covering the whole of the smaller island is just really not going to allow a lot of these spots to be secured for the later stages. It's very similar in a way to the previous one, except that one, of course, included the surrounding areas around Milton Power itself.
Yep. Speaking of which, CG and Wolf, they're going to be walking in loots here as Pocoyo going to be looking around for a vehicle for himself. Seems to me he can't seem to find anyone yet here, as the teams are already starting to rotate into the next phase of circle. 24K going to be setting up shop in the Peel here as they try to go in for a couple picks. Unfortunately, they have missed a couple here as well. They are going to be finding the guys from the Kata Gaming here. USZ is going to be getting sprayed down as well. You can see the red dot sprays are coming in, but the long range shots are also coming in. They pop one of the tires here, so 34K is going to be looking to finish him off. As you can see, he's going to be docked out the other side of the UAZ. You can see shots are already coming in here. So Lakata Gaming, Roulette will get the shot in. So that's going to be nice pick there, as they are going to finish off 1 member. So a little bit more loots here, as 24K Gaming is on a hunting party right now, Jay.
No, they're just doing their looting phase. Remember, they have to pick loot off dead bodies. They're doing it in hard mode, you see. So they have to resort to this.
Typical 24K Gaming.
Yeah, typical 24K gaming. So they're going to be able to loot up nicely. They're ready for the mid game now. But look at this. They are looking to be ready for the late game. It's now Vitas is going to be rearing their heads and might be offering quite a bit of targets. But look at this. They're getting shot there by live action. The flanking shots there coming from the side as 24K. They got players from all directions here. And it's really doing a number here on the Vitas. Beds and Nasserberg both down on the ground. Ghostly Boy just try to wait for the smokes to pop out here to just stand a chance. But look, he can't even go for the res. He has to go for the heal first.
Oh, this is really unfortunate here because they have perfect angles of those vehicles as well. And you can see tires are already being popped in as well. 24K, they're making a move. They're in a choke spot. They are going to go for this push here. But on the contrary as well, another team's going to be dropping by as well. They do not want to play this aggressively here. It seems to me, 24K, they will prioritize on those vehicles here. Meanwhile, Bio62 is going to keep up with the pressure here as they are going to get choked in the top spot. You can see they're going to be moving their vehicles, but the shots are coming in. Mike Hoyi is going to try and heal himself up. But White Beat they are going to be bailing on this fight here, but the sprays are coming in. M0 going for the push. They get one knock. They just need one shot in and they will get it from Bio62. So that's going to be another knock there. So Vites taking a lot of damage from this fight. And as you can see, one of them are pretty much stranded in the smoke as well. And there's no way Vites is going to be able to win this fight. And 24K Gaming, they're going to be looking for more, but they are in their looting phase. They're out for blood right now, Jay.
Oh, indeed, but I think we just saw a kill steal there. Shahrul from Lakata Gaming actually managed to get the kill steal on the Ghostly Boy after Bio62 did manage to shoot him out, but looks like at the very least Roulette is going to be able to finish off Bed, so they do manage to get one kill there for their troubles, but they should be able to get the loot from both of those players. But now look at this, the Syed, he's going to try and rotate right past this whole intersection, but just not able to or rather not presenting enough of a profile here for the rest of 24K to capitalize on that. And now there you have maybe Lakata Gaming that they have to be a little bit mindful of, the people that actually stole that point from them. So they definitely have their number and got a point to prove if they want to try and claim it back.
Nevertheless, here they will still loot up a little bit more here. Meanwhile, Huruhara are going to be docking towards the farmhouse southern of the shorelines here. So that's going to be a lot of advantage for them to actually capitalize on. So BAE, if they're not too careful here, they will lose out as they are going to be rotating to the southern section as well. But as of now, we do see BAE, the boys, a little bit split up for the rest of the forces here as they have already lost their captain in this regard. So right now, they seem a little bit lost in the directions they want to go now, Jay.
I'm pretty sure these grown-up men will know how they want to try and navigate after Neferhor not able to guide them personally himself on the battlefield. But anyways, they're going to be currently going through the motions of their usual game plan. I mean, let's not forget, they don't actually have to rotate. Rather, Battle Arena elites, we always say that they like to be very proactive in terms of the rotations. They might do it quite early depending on how things are. But the circle's actually moving down towards Sosnovka Island, and that's a little bit of an awkward turn of events. You don't expect that looking at how much of the landmass was going to be covered from the main island.
Yep, Huruhara, they're going to get a couple of land shots here from the side of BAE. As BAE, they're getting a little bit of suppressed fires here. But seems to be, after 9 minutes here, they finally make a decision. You know what? Let's bail this fight here. We're going to take a late approach here, but we're going to try and stall some of these teams on the north side here who tries to rotate in. But hopefully the circle will be pushing down south here, because as of now, another team from the north section is going to go fight against big Bad Boys Gaming here, as they will take down one of the guys from Bosco. As you can see, Norman 96 left alone stranded here. There's no way he's gonna be safe. His teammates here, he's gone so far ahead, and he's gonna try and play the sneaky game, already making their way to the breach here. And thus far, we've not seen any kind of breach camp potentials here. But Susu, he's in some trouble here. Little did he know, because behind, the entire forces of CGM is here. They might consider to stop his tracks as Alan is driving in front here. Will he try and stop him on his tracks, and when the rest of the teams try and run him over here? But the shots are coming in. High Darkness off the kill feed here will be knocking a couple of members from Huruhara, but seems to me they do not want to risk losing their vehicles, so they will both share the rotation lines here. But Refraction, they are going to be stopping to get a couple of vehicle damage in though, Jay.
Oh, indeed. And it looks like Dark is getting revenge on Huruhara. His tactic is moving in on their position. So it's not going to be in the early game. It's going to still look like that kind of rivalry is going to be rearing its ugly head at some point here. But now look at this. Teams already transitioning down to this island here. And you know, I think some of them would be taking the boat transports as well, given the kind of timing we have here. But look at Roulette landing the shots there. And yeah, they're going to be feeling that one.
Jay, one of the members in duels actually rotated by boat down towards the southern section, but he drowned while looting the loot crate here. So that's going to be unfortunate for the guys from Huruhara. However, now Sabotage one, they're taking significant amount of damage here because they get completely shut down from the guys from 24K. That's going to be a lot of kills coming in as well. And on the kill feed, we see PMA also shutting down the guys from Resurrection as they took a pit stop down towards the western side of the shoreline. So that's going to be a small win for both these teams here, coming in from PMA as well.
Yeah, and you know, they're gonna pick up whatever they can. Currently, the circle is really throwing off a lot of teams. Normally, you would be able to identify if it's gonna be an island finish or not. But I think, you know, for it to only reveal itself on the second circle is making it incredibly difficult. Norman currently the last player left alive. Boss Gold only starting with 3 players here. Fortunately, one of them players just not able to play in this match here. And I think also in the preceding match they only had the 3 players, but the first match they did have 4.
Yep. Speaking of which, we do see shots coming in. Oh, the pixel coming from LaForgia. Very sneaky approach. There's no way Ritzy is going to be able to scout this out, but as you can see, the shots are coming from Ritzy Esports and they are going to be taking a couple jabs in, but they can't seem to blow up those vehicles here. They can't find the angle to actually prone and spray through that here, so they have to go for those kind of single tap to try and do damage here, but unfortunately, that's not going to be enough here as 24K will try and dock in towards the outskirts of Noble, so they're going to be A-OK for now. Meanwhile, Tactics going to be in the northern section as well, but the rest of the teams here, we do see Legendary Gaming on the northeast section and also Friendly Fire Gaming on towards the outskirts of Milta. BAE going to be setting up shop towards the eastern side of Bridge compound. So that's going to be a lot of a mess here for some of these teams, especially for those teams trying to run across the bridge. So this Loki's is looking to try and pick them off bit by bit as they've lost Neferhor rather early now, Jay.
Oh, yeah, they did. And let's see whether they get revenge on to the last members of Huruhara or not, because, of course, they know what they did. And now they'll see that, at the very least, Battle Arena Leads does have this position here at the intersection just south of that eastern bridge over here to Sosnovka Island. So that could be a little bit awkward for teams who are still on the mainland to try and transition down. PMA currently going to take down Polly as he's been actually popping off a little bit here for Bad Boys Gaming, but he's going to be put down in the ground here to end out the Erangel segment. So now everyone pretty much on the island already. I think there's still maybe a couple teams, but PMA, they're strutting their stuff at the moment here and looking to try and engage in as many fights as seemingly possible.
Yeah, we have still about 3 teams left who's going to be the main island, as well as Red Sea going to be sharing the eastern side of Roadblock alongside Legendary Gaming here. They do see the guys from 24K Gaming going to be lurking around the shorelines. Meanwhile, Friendly Fire Gaming completely silent thus far, but Bad Boy Alliance, they are going to push the last guy members of Huruhara. The specialist coming in, he's going to be stuck in the wall, and here comes straight out, but he misses the shot, and he gets taken down, and have to wolf hunting for a team here. So going to be a little bit sick of touching, but the sprays are coming in, but once again, have to 1v2. He gets the knock, and it is all up to Mofre to go in for the clutch. But you can see the nades are getting cooked as well. They're going to be lobbing over. The mollies are going to be used to try and stall time here. Meanwhile, Mofre is going to go for the pick up, and this is not looking good for him up top here, because as of now, he's going to be holding angles. He manages to lurk down below. He goes in for the spray, and Mofre gets the clutch. Ooh, that seems to be almost seems to be disastrous for them, because now Tactic, they're going to be third party in this fight as the nades comes in, he cooks in, he's going to go in for the finish as well. It's all up to Batman, but Darkus will finish off XSO, and he goes in for the push. It's all up to him to take High Tufts' position now on Bad Boy Alliance, because here comes Tactic, Jay.
Oh, yeah, they are looking for blood at the moment here. And, yeah, you have to feel sorry for Haftu. He really fought quite the battle here. Not enough, but now it looks like Darkus might be able to finish this one off. Oh, off screen, we're seeing the Gata Gaming getting taken down by 24K. They're having a good one here, but look like the nade here is going to prompt him to come all the way down. But the smokes here are going to be obstructing enough. They're not aware that Battleman has come down. And now Tatarik and Darkus, they are in danger here of running into this last Bad Boys Alliance member.
Yep, there's no way he's going to be able to save him here, but Sig, he's actually going to try for it here as well. Very risky play here, but at the same time, Mushi is going to get picked up as well. Tactic, they have to play this as cautiously as they can, because Tarkus and Tactic is 2v1 situation here. Will we see a repeat here? Bad Old Man, he does not have the helmet, but the nades are coming in. He's going to try and creep towards the outskirts, but it does connect, so he's going to get a little bit of damage there, but eventually Dreams! How did he shot him from so far? Dreams! How?
From downtown, my goodness. Wow, he's definitely been practicing before this game here as he's landing those shots with very crisp precision here. Now looks like Mickey here is actually going to be taking quite a bit of hits there. MD9 not able to land enough of the SLR shots to deal that significant bit of damage that he's so crazed. But now it's only going to be Mike that's left, of course. So Vitas has got quite a bit of a tall order. They have not really got it going here in day number 2. And now he's got problems. CG and Wolf also coming in from the other side.
The teams are going to be rotating from the eastern bridge as well. We see gunshots coming from BAE and off the kill feed. Sophia going to get a couple knocked in as well. They are going to be setting sharp. FFG, they met right across as well, but they have Hydramans left as well on the buggy. Well, he gets traded out. You can see the shots are coming in, but they can't seem to let him slide here. So Friendly Fire Gaming is going to be A-okay for now. The only casualty is going to be the guys from Legendary Gaming, pretty much stuck stranded. 24K is going to be joining the fight as well to go in for the tag team, but it seems to me BAE, they are thinking of going for an exit strategy here. They've let them pass. It seems to be they have to reposition. Meanwhile, 24K Gaming, they're going to be lurking towards the outskirts of bridge. As you can see, Joxy is looking to try and get some kills for himself. Legendary Gaming, they will lose their final member here as he got scouted out from the guys from 24K Gaming.
Well, it'll be interesting if those two teams go head-to-head here in the epic clash. But now it looks like FFG KXS here, they're going to be right next to PMA. Oh no, looks like they don't spot him out. But it doesn't matter here. He's taking so much damage regardless after getting the first shots off. Mike, he's going to get taken out there. Bozo's going to be sending him to the lobby. And my goodness, I kind of expected that he would be able to at least confirm 1 kill.
He got a shock of his life. He thought it was a dead body, but guess what? It wasn't a dead body. But at the same time now, Tactics was trying to swim across here as Red Sea tries to pick up a couple heads right there. As Papa Zai, they're looking to go in for the push, but you can see suppressing fires coming from the guys of Team Tactics as well to try to help them out here to try and cross across here. Darkus is going to try and do as much work to begin with, but Apik is trying to find those angles, but unfortunately Red Sea, they will not commit heavily here as behind 24K Magic is lurking behind them here. Is this the wise move? Because as of now, BAE, they're forcing them far back again as 24K. They try to cross over here, but seems to me he's stuck in the blue zone. So that's not going to be a great time here for the guys from 24K Gaming. As Bio62 is going to bleed out to the blue zone. Not going to be able to heal much as well. And that's going to be it for him because Mr. Flank, he's got his crosshairs set up on him as well. And he tries to swim, but is he going to drown? Yes, he's dead. Bye-bye.
Yeah, that's a little bit unfortunate there. 24K Gaming, and you know, it's like we've seen a lot of flashes of brilliance coming out from them, particularly when it comes to certain fights and engagements that they've been taking. But it's not been enough to get them over the finish line and towards the late game as often as they would like. Yesterday on Miramar, we saw they were quite close, but apart from that, you know, they sort of faded off or just get really caught out in bad positioning there. And yeah, I think that's, again, the story that we're seeing here. But we'll see if they can turn things around in the next, on the next Miramar segment. But look at this, all the tactic players here, all trying to peek through the different sides here. And PMA, they are going to continue to apply this pressure. They got some great gatekeeping opportunities right now as Tactic just going to be caught out in the cold. Red Sea also going to be piling on the pressure.
Yep, finally they're scouting for the shots as well. Team Tactic, they have to push in the zone here as the blue zone is going to be pressuring it as well. But PMA, they've got the sites covered on that vicinity as well. Red Sea Esports, they send Pick to be shooting from the shorelines to pick any kind of stragglers here. But then Pablo, they are going to be setting up the gatekeepers here. And Team Tactics, they are getting surrounded. There's no way they can survive this without any sort of vehicles here. They're going to be free pickings for all these teams. In this case, Downey already applying the pressure. They're splitting 2-2, but guess what? They're sending 2 to Red Sea. They're sending 2 towards PMA. How can they cross this here? Meanwhile, the circle is going to be favoring towards the outskirts of the mountain vicinity as well. BAE going to be rotating from the south side. PMA continue to apply the pressure here as they are going to be in the comforts of the zone as of now. As you can see, Batherina leads. They see perfect angles coming from Brit C as well. It looks like a couple freebies as well, but Sophia will go in for the kill steal as Optic will get knocked. Doxy going to go for destroy Red Sea, and that's going to be big shots coming in, tag-teaming with Tactics. So that's going to be an opportunity for Tactics to push in, and Red Sea, they will lose too. BAE going to try and capitalize as much kills as they can. Meanwhile, Darkus is going to try creep towards the forwards here, towards the front lines as they go in for the push towards Red Sea here, Jay.
Oh, Didarkus using the cover of smokes to advance here as all this pressure from Battle Arena Elites really helping them out. Red Sea not able to do a whole lot. They have got a lot of problems themselves. 2 players down on the ground. Mr. Blank trying to navigate here through the smoke here, but he's going to get found out by Didarkus, and it looks like that, just like that, Red Sea, they're going to get completely taken out, but he's not going to be able to get to the tree in time. 5 kills though, but yeah, he's going to be down on all 4th. Only 2 players left up here for Tactic to try and fend off this push. Battle Arena Elites is coming in here. But look at this. PMA is also coming in from the side potentially and looking to clean things out as they do want to try and focus on the rest of the zone.
Ooh, Sophia, big hits coming in with those tight angles as well. No one would expect him to shoot this far out in the open here, so that's going to be a lot of picks coming in, but PMA, they will be joining this fight as well as they will look to clean out the guys from Tactics Battle Arena at least, trying to find those angles, but guess what? PMA will be the one to take all that kills away from Battle Arena Elites here, so that's going to be 4 kills in the back of PMA. Meanwhile, Battle Arena Elites, they're going to be setting up shop to go up further to set up a couple of shops towards the positions here. Meanwhile, on the south side, CGM are going to be fighting against PMA now, and going to be caught out and open as Allens will take off the guys from Miracle here, Jay.
Oh, he does, and PMA looks as though they were so ruthless, taking down all the members of Tactic, but they're in turn going to be the victims here, as of course it's going to be that pressure from distance in the form of CGM will, but they are going to also have to take their time. They do also have to worry about Bad Boys Gaming, going to be a bit to the side, but now PMA, they got problems. Downey is going to be completely torn off of the face of Erangel here, that Sophia is going to be moving in real nice and quickly. Only with these 2 players remaining, PMA is going to be in full retreat, trying to get to the safety of the compound. But now look at this, FFGKXS, they're moving in here behind Bad Boys Gaming, and they're going to be in trouble as CGM Wolf is also going to be sandwiching them. This is really devastating here, as now they're taking all these shots here from Aoki on the rear side of things. There's not a whole lot that you can do. 2 players still going to be up here for Bad Boys Gaming, but the angles are going to be so tight.
Yeah, BBG now, they are going to be getting pressure as well. Friendly Fire Gaming, they are getting pressure from the zone. They are making a rush for it as well. You can see the sprays are coming. Aoki with a couple of nice shots as well. Hyderman trying to go for the finish. Aoki, he's going to prone up as well, trying to heal himself up, but 18 HP left. But they will somehow clean a couple more plays here coming from them. But Hydramans will bleed out to the zone, so it's all up to Aoki and Bozo to push in. It's going to be a couple players there. Meanwhile, the circle is going to be closing in as well. You can see the boss goal, Norman 96 somehow survives the miss of all this engagement, just playing it slow. Meanwhile, MD9 with a nice spray there coming from Bad Boys Gaming. It's going to spray down Bozo here, but at the same time, Aoki, last man standing, the circle is going to keep in pressure here. So Bozo, he is going to bleed out. That's going to be a confirmed kill for MD9. Meanwhile, Aoki running through the cracks of the smoke. He's trying to make some spray, but the nades here disrupts his vision a little bit here. Another tax comes in, and Aoki somehow manages to come into the zone very safely here as he makes in, and they will be sharing the southern section of the circle.
Oh yeah, he's gonna have that little bit of natural terrain to go in his favor, but now look like Battle Arena Elites, they're trying to clear up everything else. 9 kills on the board. They're trying to see, can they find Norman, who's still hiding out in this shack. Legendary Gaming, though, they've got quite a bit of squad strength that they have to be a little bit to be reckoned with, but now this could be a little bit difficult. Currently, Loki's is going to be all by his lonesome, and he might be trying to tackle these players all by himself, but he's got no backup from Sophia. Sophia all the way on the other side.
Yep, at the same time as well, they know roughly where they are, as well as Legendary Gaming going to be creeping as well. The flashbang comes in. Sophia needs to provide a little bit of assist here. Loki's does hear this up, but Sophia will get the knock on those Forja, so that's going to be an opening pick for them. Loki's getting suppressed by. Here comes the opening pick once again in the retake to get the job done, and that's going to be Loki's another kill for the Battle Arena Elites as they get 10 kills in the bag. Legendary Gaming, they're going to be in for some serious fire because right now Norman is going to join in the fight. Eventually, they will get the knock onto his Joxy. Lucky Roo forced to prone himself out in the open, but he's going to be the last man standing from the side of Battle Arena Elites here as Doxy gets taken out. But Battle Arena Elites, they will get themselves 12 kills in the bag once again in the map of Erangel. High kill volumes time and time again for all 3 games except for game number 2 here, Jay.
Oh yeah, 12 kills in the bag, looking pretty good. And so far, it's Sophia and Loki's the 2 players that have been really delivering the kills so far in this tournament. And now they're going to continue onwards. But look at Sophia and Loki's, still spreading the field. I mean, I know they're covering quite a bit of territory, but almost makes you feel as though they're competing with each other for kills here. But there are 3 solo squad members, and I guess if they had the same information that we had, then I'm pretty sure that they would say like, okay, you go your way, I'll go my way, and we'll see who gets them more at the end of the game. But now they are going to be reconvening a little bit. Loki's utilizing the Dacia a little bit more here for his own personal gain.
Ouch.
Oh, ouch.
Ouch. Oh, well, a little.
Did I say gain?
That's going to be.
I said pain.
Well, yeah. Well, the car, fortunately for them, they're going to be having a little bit okay here. As seems to be BAE, they are looking to clear off all the corners here. It's been very quiet for quite some time. Seems to be it's a wise decision there. Oyuki will get got out, but the sprays comes in. Sophia will go in for the finisher. Lokis will get knocked off. So BAE, they are have the little bit of safety here. They are going to go for the pickup. MD9, here's the gunshots coming in. So he's going to be setting his targets towards this direction. Norman is still pretty much going to stay in the shack forever. That shack is definitely the saving grace for him here because the circle just favored him all the way through. And I'm pretty sure BAE have a rough idea where Norman is here because Norman managed to finish off Joxy rather early as well. So it's going to be a 2v1v1 situation here. BAE, they know what's up. They are looking for those 15 kills as well here, Jay. Sophia's got 6 and Loki's got 3 now.
A 2v1v1 situation here, and it was a chance there for the 2 solo squad members to try and take advantage of that, but I think they're just waiting for the respective opposite number to actually get taken out. Norman takes down Loki's though, and let's see, he's still got quite a bit of HP himself, but he's going to be completely no more utility left, but he doesn't need it. Sophia's going to mow him down anyways, and now he's burning alive. No, he's going to give the game here, and it looks like Bad Boys Gaming is going to go and win this game through MD9 as he was able to apply that pressure. But Sophia stepping a little bit too close to the sun there, and he's going to be roasted.
Oh, no!
You hate to see it. You hate to see it.
Ouch! Oh, that Molly was supposed to zone him off, but he tried to dodge into the cover, but oh my god! How? Oh.
Yep, that's a little bit of pain and suffering there, but yeah, unfortunately, that's how it goes. And of course, Bad Boys Gaming does come out on top there, and excuse the graphic just now, but I mean, MD9 playing it very patient, and to be fair, they also managed to get 7 kills in that game, so pretty good coming out from them. MD9, Murayama, Polly, and of course Triple XL coming out on top in match number 8. So good stuff coming out from them. But yeah, I mean, that was a bit unfortunate there from Sophia as stepped on his own molly a little bit there, and that's all she wrote.
Jay, dude, that was heart-wrecking, man. Oh my goodness. Like that could have been BAE's game to win, but the patience from MD9 taking advantage of the situation and got the knock. But he was down towards the last HP, but nevertheless, Norman, boss go. He was the biggest thorn in BAE's behind here because he took down Joxy, he took down Lokis just by camping in that shack for the longest of time, and it seemed to be BAE's back to win the game, but eventually, Bad Boys Gaming's patience. Okay, they got the chicken, they've got 9 kills in the bag, and I'm looking forward to see how the leaderboard is going to happen here, but Jay... I would feel mad. I would feel mad because that was a scenario that should not happen, but great play, great stuff. Never take credit where credit is due here. Bad Boys Gaming finally taking their first chicken dinner ever. They are back in action. They get the chicken. Boss goal. Great play there coming from Norman J. I'm looking forward to see what happens next because, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you watching at home, we're going to be having 2 more games of Miramar coming for you guys very, very shortly here. So don't go anywhere as we will be showing you the scoreboards momentarily here. My name is Icybaby12 and he is Player of the J, and this is the PUBG Singapore and Malaysia Series Season 2, where we are going to be battling out and looking for the ones to represent both Malaysia and Singapore. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be coming back with map number 4 for you guys. See you guys in a bit.
The next ferry to Sosnovka Island will depart in 7 seconds. Attention, ladies and gentlemen. Would the survivor in the yellow helmet please stop pointing their weapon at the captain? They are not a contestant, and the ferry won't drive itself.
Thanks, appreciate it. Okay, welcome aboard, everyone. This here ferry is one of 4 such craft that travel the waters back and forth from Erangel to Sosnovka. There are 2 ferries per route, and each route takes you to a different spot on the islands. Oh, here's another one now making the return trip. Why don't you go ahead and wave at the other passengers? Actually, you might want to find some cover. I think they might want to shoot you. Luckily, there's plenty of cover if you get spotted, and this craft is pretty sturdy, so you don't have to worry about sinking anytime soon. Everyone alive back there? Could you toss anyone overboard that didn't make it? At the speed we're going, it's only going to take a couple minutes to get there, so just sit tight a bit longer. Okay, we're coming up on the port now. This has been a real treat and all, but I'm going to need you to get off my boat quickly. I can only stay docked for 20 seconds or so. Gotta keep those routes moving. Oh, one more thing. You might want to keep your head down on the way out. Lots of folks looking for easy picks out there. Okay, good luck and come back and ride again.
Joining the prestigious lineup of care package weapons on the battlegrounds is a brand new weapon with the firepower to take down vehicles and keep enemy squads suppressed. The MG3 is a new light machine gun with a 75-round capacity of 7.62 ammunition. There's no need to stockpile attachments with this one, as it cannot accept any magazines, lower rail, or stock attachments. Simply slap on up to a 6x scope and shoot till your target stops moving. Don't think a lack of attachments makes the MG3 weak, though. This powerhouse does increased damage to vehicles and has 2 firing modes, fast and faster. The default setting spits out bullets at 660 rounds per minute, while its toggle ups that to a ridiculous 990 rounds, showing your enemies the true meaning of bullet hell. The MG3 spawns in care packages on all battlegrounds. It also comes standard with a bipod for those times you need to kick it into high gear. Whether you're seeing how much extra metal you can fit into a BRDM, or seeing how fast your enemies can dance, the MG3 light machine gun is a must-grab from your next care package. We'll see you on the battlegrounds. Season 8 may be starting to wind down, but the updates keep rolling out, or in this case, floating. You may have wondered what the new dock areas on Erangel were all about. Well, Update 8.3 is bringing a brand new way to storm or escape Sosnovka Island. These new ferries carry passengers to and from the main island of Erangel, offering an alternative to just gunning it across the bridge and hoping for the best. These steel-bellied beasts provide good cover for travelers and are impossible to sink, so don't worry about packing your violin. 4 total ships make the journey back and forth and will stay stationed at each dock for about 20 seconds. And just in case you're busy looting, you'll get a 7-second horning before they depart. Another new feature hitting the battlegrounds is the new Jammer Pack. Often finding yourself stuck in the blue zone on Karakin and Senok? Slap this pack on your back and your blue zone worries go away, at least temporarily. The Jammer Pack's energy depletes while within the blue zone, preventing you from taking damage for a short while. But be careful. Once the energy runs out, it's back to electrotherapy for you. It also has a limited capacity, so it's up to you whether you sacrifice bag space for it. You can find the Jammer Pack in non-ranked games, only on Karakin and Senok as rare world loot, or inside the loot truck. For some quality of life improvements, we've added an indicator to let you know when a squad mate is engaged with an enemy. And have finally made those previously concrete haystacks on Miramar destructible. Players in queue for ranked mode now also have a new way to pass the time. Once 30 seconds of queue time have passed, you'll be given the option of jumping into training mode while you wait for your game. We've also revamped the social screen, added 2 new Senok areas to Team Deathmatch, reduced instances of hitching and improved performance, and added the decoy grenade to Karakin and training mode. Last but not least, we've rewired our bots, improving how they act and the actions they take. While we were at it, we taught them the joys of fragging and setting survivors on fire with Molotovs. You can check out the full details of these updates and more by reading our patch notes. Update 8.3 is on PC test servers now, so drop in, hop a ferry, and sail your way to that next chicken dinner.
Welcome back to the PUBG Singapore and Malaysia Series Season 2 here. My name is Icybaby12 and joined with me is going to be the man, the myth, play of the Jay. And we're back with the more exciting matches for you guys watching at home as well. Today, shout out to our amazing sponsors. First is going to be PUBG Corp, Geek Events, K&K Revolution, and of course Cars Effect for all this amazing setup here. Nevertheless, today's performance has been a very dominant one here coming from Battle Arena Elites here, almost securing their second chicken dinner for today. But Jay, the final match previously here, heart-wrecking moments right there, Jay.
Oh yeah.
Ouch.
Oh, you hate to see those kind of moments pan out there. It looked as though that Battle Arena Elites had it, but Sophia unfortunately stepped on his Molotov and he burned alive and not able to take down MD9. So it's going to be a Bad Boys Gaming win there, but it's still going to be Battle Arena Elites able to take 20 points from that and supersede them in that match standings, as they're going to be having the 14 kills here to really help them on their way. Bad Boys, though, they do manage to get 7 kills and 17 total points here. PMA going to have the only other team to have double-digit points, 10 points. And Tactic, 24K, Boss Gold, CGM Wolf, and FFG KXS kind of dropping behind a little bit in the points department. Legendary Gaming still getting 4 from this, but Huruhara, Red Sea, Esports, Bad Boys, Alliance, VTS, Lakata Gaming, Refraction, and Sabatop 1 all just not able to deliver here in this final round of Aaron Gulf for day number 2.
Yeah, there have been a brutal circle for all these teams here, especially those who camped up towards the northern section as well. If you pay attention to the kill feed here, Huruhara, Red Sea Esports were one of the few teams who were the northeast section of the circle. The only team who kind of made it across was pretty much Friendly Fire Gaming. Even that, they were suffering really bad as well, because they found a couple of brilliant moments here where they took advantage of Legendary Gaming's downfall, where they were caught up from the guys from BAE as well as the guys from 24K Gaming, allowed them to try to sleep their way through. But nevertheless here, 24K Gaming was able to get themselves a 5th position in that map itself. But now this is going to be the overall leaderboard after all the matches that happened yesterday and today. Battle Arena Elites still remaining supreme among all men here, as they are currently the gatekeepers of the top 1 slot with 104 points with 76 kills in total here, Jay.
Oh, absolutely massive for them. But yeah, I guess we would be asking, when are they going to break the 100 points barrier, and they're going to be doing it here after 8 rounds of play. So I think some would have said that, they might have done it earlier on, but it's going to be here. 76 kills, definitely head and shoulders above the rest of them. PMA overtakes CGM Wolf there after not being able to replicate the kind of success we saw them able to take that first win of the day. So they're going to be sliding down into that third position, 2 points behind PMA. Tactic is going to have 64 points, only 1 point behind CGM Wolf. And now CGM Wolf, they really need to maintain the pace here. FFG also looking to leapfrog them. They have 61 points themselves, but 24K. They've I don't know, they haven't really managed to get it going. I think they had a lot of problems just trying to get onto the to Sosnovka Island after. I guess it was an awkward circle, but a lot of other teams did manage to make it across. Red Sea as well is continuing their ascent. They're currently at 45 points, so they can easily overtake 24K Gaming if they maintain the kind of pace that they're setting here.
Yeah. Hopefully things are going to be okay for some of these teams trying to climb the ranks here. Red Sea Esports a little bit struggled a little bit more in the last game. However, right now the gap between getting those slots on the top one here is at least 40 points, especially for PMA. So that's going to be a little bit more distance here coming from Battle Arena Elites here. Bad Boys Gaming will be on the 8th place here for 41 points. Legendary Gaming, 41 points as well. Huruhara on the 10th place here with 35 points. Boss Go on the 11th place here with 33 points. Saba Top 1 on the 12th place here with 30 points. Refraction on the 13th place here with 28 points. Vitesse on the 14th place with 27 points. Bad Boys Alliance on the 15th place here with 25 points. And Lakata Gaming on the 16th place here with 11 points. So I'm really liking to see how Boys Gaming is finally crawled into the first half of the leaderboard with that chicken dinner in the last game. But it's going to be a long climb here. Fortunately for them, they have still more games to come here because today we are going to be transitioning in towards the maps of Miramar. This is where Battle Arena Elites will start to bleed a little bit more, as we have seen them perform in the maps of Erangel throughout the previous seasons as well. But today, even yesterday's game in the map of Miramar, Battle Arena Elites was struggling a lot here. So this is going to be the opportunity for some of these teams who excel in Miramar, in particular, going to be 24K Gaming, as well as I believe to be PMA as well, who excels really well in Miramar. This is going to be the opportunity for them to close the distance if they can, or will Battle Arena Elites somehow find the fix here? But because as of now, enough of that said here, we are going to be looking at the highest kill volumes from all the players thus far in this match number 8 here, Jay.
And Roulette, yeah, he's going to be featuring in this list again here, together with Sophia. 7 kills apiece, as they had quite a good round there. Of course, Sophia would have fancied his chances to get another 1 or 2 kills in the end of that last match, but yeah, it wasn't meant to be. And Light Dark is going to be making his way here, first time on the kill chart. So 5 kills after not facing off against too much Huruhara, but actually he did manage to get the better of Huruhara later on. But yeah, Battle Arena Elite still have other representation. Joxy and Loki's able to get into this top 5 list as well. So good stuff coming out from them. But yeah, I guess 14 kills still going to be quite substantial. They'll be looking to see whether they can top that moving into Miramar. But yeah, they still have to try and get a decent result out of Miramar, which I don't think is beyond them. But yeah, it's definitely not their favored map.
Yeah, the defending champions here, BAE, is still reigning supreme, having 3 players now on top of the kill leaderboards here. That's one of the big factors that allowed them to secure so much points in this value here. Hopefully, things are going to be a little bit different here, but I'm really liking the change coming from Team Tactics as well, just because of how they were very conservative and passive in yesterday's games. But today, they chose to step up their aggression to get a little bit more kill points here. They finally understood that you have to balance between both placement as well as kill points to actually to actually climb the ranks. In this case, BAE has pretty much demonstrated their ability to be able to consistently frag out in every single game, thus far allowing them to be the gatekeepers of the top 1 slot thus far. And also as the defending champion here, with those experience here, you can see the experience gap between with some of these players as well is pretty much starting to show throughout all these games here. And I'm a little bit worried for some of these teams here. Will they be able to take down the defending champions right now? I'm pretty much hyped up BAE all throughout yesterday and today, but can anyone actually slow down the progression right now, Jay?
Well, I mean, PMA, they managed to take that second position here. Now, of course, they haven't had a massive blowout performance. I mean, they have managed to win a game, so at least they got that under their belt. But I think, in season one, we did see them actually manage to get 30-point games just because they managed to garner so many kills. But yeah, it wasn't enough for in so far here in this tournament. But, I mean, it's still relatively early days. After we reach the end of today, we'll still have another 20 rounds that need to be played, and wouldn't put it past any of these players from being able to do that, because BAE, they've definitely gotten some good results here these 3 rounds for sure, but I wouldn't say that every single round they've been able to deliver, and that leaves opportunity here for some of these other teams, and especially if some of the less experienced teams, maybe not to compete with them directly, but just for growing into the competition and being a little bit more confident in wanting to take certain engagements. Battle Arena Elite's not shying away from these engagements once they see them in the kill feed is going to be absolutely crucial in the outcome of this tournament.
Yeah, and speaking of the outcomes here, ladies and gentlemen, here we're going to be joining in towards the next match very shortly here, because the match is going to be starting for match number 8 here, and we are going to be having it towards Miramar. Like I said, I'm going to bring up the same point once again here. Miramar, one of BAE's weakest maps, even throughout PCS2 as well. They were struggling in the map of Miramar. Do you think this is going to be an opportunity for them to learn their progress here? Because, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be jumping in towards match number 8 as of now. As we can see, we are heading off towards our first map of Miramar for today, being match number 9 thus far. Let's take a look at the flag path here, Jay. Where are we heading off to?
Oh, we're going to be heading down from the south all the way up to La Cabrera, I do think. And looking at this, it should give teams really good spread as to how they want to play out. And let's not forget, even if it's not going to work out too well in terms of the overall drop locations, they can make it work. At the end of the day, Miramar is always going to be about making sure that you can secure those vehicles. And yeah, your early game hazards are not so much you're jostling over the same looting zone. It's going to be about fighting for those vehicles. And we're seeing quite the spread coming out here. We'll have to see whether or not there's going to be Huruhara and Team Tactic deciding to go ham at it again, but it doesn't look like it's going to be the case. We're going to be seeing, just a bit north of Chumasera is going to be the drop location here for Huruhara, and of course Tactic is going to be closer towards the crater field side. So don't think that there's going to be too much going on here, and I think Battle Arena Elite's also going to Minas Generales again.
Yep, as usual, they're going to be using towards their usual spots here, but it's a little bit far off from the usual flight path. But as of now, from the perspective of CG and Wolf, we do see them docking a little bit spread out as well. So a little bit of utilities being picked up by some of these teams as well. But SD1, once again, he tries to go for the loot here. Unfortunately, can't seem to find any place here as JZ getting tagged up from Ghosty Boy as well. So not a great start for him, but fortunately going to try and loot up more than he's what is expected of him here. Meanwhile, PMA dropping towards Picado as they usually have, and they are a little bit far off from their usual flight path, so they are kind of already making towards the stadium vicinity of Picado. So nothing much happening yet thus far. So it's gonna be a pretty safe one here, considering the flight path was more towards the western side. I was expecting a little bit more contestment in the vehicle department here. So nevertheless, very peaceful round thus far, Jay.
Oh, very much so. And I heard you like playing area. Well, we're going to take as much as we can away from you guys. And this is probably going to be prompting some of these teams here to go a little bit earlier on. We apologize for some of the pictures taking a little bit of time to load, so please do bear with us. But yeah, I mean, look at it. It's going to cover quite a bit of the high ground, which we know is always going to be absolutely treacherous, north of Vela de Mar. So that could be a big sticking point for some of these teams. Could see teams really go for these the very westernmost road, just because the teams that are already sitting inside the circle, they can really constrict the flow of rotation. So that's going to be probably another avenue for these teams to try and get inside as central as possible.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to see how BAE takes this as well, considering that they are one of the furthest actually rotate the next phase of circle. And one of the prime position for this spot here is going to be the southern section of Monte Nuevo, where the hills there, they have a couple of compounds. There's just so much vision to actually punish every single team coming from all directions there. So this is going to be a couple teams already making their way there as well. We can see Huruhara going to be slowly creeping their way, lurking towards the corners to try and find their ways here. Legendary Gaming in Monte Nuevo, smack middle of the wall, going to be one of the gatekeepers from every single road here. But we do see shots already coming in from the northern section here, as Bosco already setting a couple of roadblocks coming on class as well. But meanwhile, Sabaton 1, there is more engagements here. JZ, unfortunately, has his vehicle, but unfortunately, he will be picked off in the vicinities of Los Leonas, where Vites is going to take a freebie for themselves. So that's going to be a great start for Vitas. But like I said, Los Leonas rotating to the western side, not the most ideal situation for some of these teams here.
Yeah, not perfect, but JZ dived a little bit too quickly there for his drop shot, and he had to do it all over again, but in clear view of Veds, and he's going to get punished for that as well. But now looks like we are seeing teams already on the move here. 24K going to be among them as they want to try and get ahead of the pack. As now we're going to see how other teams want to try and keep up the rotations that they see going past their areas. Xfang here trying to land the shots there, but CGM Wolf here is going to thankfully have their player still in the game after he's able to get past that one. But yeah, it's becoming a little bit hazardous. Normally you don't see a lot of this anti-rotation fights occurring. This is purely by chance. And things have to be a lot more claustrophobic for that to really rear its head.
Yeah, that's the thing about this circle, right? Everyone's going to be forced into towards the western side here. It's bound to happen that all these rotations are going to be extremely hard here for some of the teams to actually make a way, especially those for on foot here. In this case, CGM is one of those teams going to be on foot. PMA already making their way from Picado, so they are going to be one of the few teams going to be engaging in these battles to come as well. As the one Sabah top one, they're pretty much split up as well. This time, it's going to get surrounded here. And as you can see, CGM is going to be flanking his way through here as Xfang. He's trying to make the cover. He sees the pixel. He scouts it out. A little bit off the mark there, but here comes the nades coming in from CGM. Here comes a flash. He's going to get flashed. No, he's going to be A-okay, but the picks comes in, and Pasha will get the free frag from Sabah top 1.
Oh, the punish there after Xfang was trying to be a little bit aggressive on the rotation and not panning out. So CGM going to be able to get that first kill for themselves on the board. So opening their account relatively early here, but not at their own volition. But now look at Huruhara. They're also putting a little bit of pressure. They're one of the teams that are going to be looking to try and take advantage of their positioning. They could stop a lot of the teams coming in from that eastern side to a certain extent. But yeah, I think that when we still see the grand scheme of things, a lot of teams are already making these mass migrations over, and they're going to all be having that fortune of at least everyone else is going to be doing the same, so they can't get shot as much.
Well, the great migration has pretty much begun here, but PMA, they're in a really risky position here. They've opted to go towards the western approach of the circle. Pretty much open fields here, but hopefully they will be able to set up shop there, try and push every team away from the western side of the next phase circle, because that is pretty much so many angles going to be able to mess them up real good. So hopefully the circle will favor them here, but they are going to be one of the first teams to rotate towards that facility. Bosco going to be pushing out of Monte Novo, going to be camping out the pit stops on the northern section. So that's going to be a little bit of a small choke point for any team coming from the north section here. Vites now leaving Los Leonas, going to be rotating from the southeast corner here. The Kata Gaming already setting up shop towards the mountain terrains of the southeast corner of this circle. So teams are going to be struggling as well. As you can see, Tabata 1, they can't seem to find those tracks as well. You can see rocky terrain after rocky terrain. Not the smoothest rotation for any of the teams here, as you are bound to get spotted out. Skilas, meanwhile, going to be forcing out a little bit more utilities there, as his ammunition is down towards 90 for 7.62mm department here, as the Kata Gaming does have a little bit more pressure here, as Sharo does have 300 bullets with the Mini 14, so he's going to try and pressure a little bit more, but is it the wisest of choice here, Jay?
Well, Lakata Gaming, I think, I admire their enthusiasm, but of course, as you're saying, there are concerns about doing that, just because it's always going to give away your position quite substantially, and you just have to be ever so careful that you don't want that to turn into a very early exit. And I feel that Lakata Gaming, currently they are they're not the highest in terms of the overall leaderboard. I think that they are currently sitting at the bottom here. They probably just need to try and focus on their fundamentals and making sure that they can transition well into the mid and then subsequently to the late game. As really, it's going to be a shot in the dark if you're going to be able to land those shots. Definitely not saying that they shouldn't take it, but that's a bit overzealous, I feel, with the kind of rate of fire going off.
Oh, such is life, man. Sometimes you gotta get those lucky picks here in order to get those kind of kills here. It's whether or not how well you balance those ammunition department. That's gonna be the key factor for some of these teams here. You have a lot of bullets, go for it. But if you don't, try to be a little bit conservative, as the saying goes. But at the says here, PMA, they will be docking for the western side here. As you can see, shops are they found themselves a really nice compound hut to work with. A lot of vantage they can use with here. Unfortunately, say the high grounds are gonna be their weakness, or in terms of entry point for some of these teams try to push them. But fortunately for them, they are going to be scouting ahead here. However, Boss Goal, they are going to be rotating in as well. Vites, one of the furthest teams to rotate in, is going to be having a struggle to try and push into the circle as well. As you can see, teams are all around them here from the minimap as well, as they are trying to find the best way to actually rotate in. Fortunately for him, they have the buggy, so very easy climb for some of these players as well. But Vites, they're taking significant fire here. LKG going for a couple shots as well. Sharu gets him pretty pressured up, and Burke is down to 15 health. So luckily for him, he's going to be having a little bit of safety there. But unfortunately, say he's kind of separated from his vehicle, so he needs to be careful on what's going to be coming next here. As you can see, tires are being popped, and looks like Nasty Burke will abandon his vehicle and bail out that team fight here, Jay.
Yeah, it needs to be a little bit careful. Tactic and Refraction, though, they're going ham at it. And, ooh, we're having a significant shift down towards Valle del Mar. So that's going to throw things in a spanner here for a lot of these teams. But now look at this here. Tactic and, they're going to have customers here. And it's going to be Bad Boys Alliance. And they're going to have people jumping down. Look at Have2 trying to pick up as many kill steals as he can. 24K Esport, though. Gaming, sorry. They're going to be claiming most of the kills there after they wipe out the entirety of the Bad Boys Alliance squad before any of the kill steals can go through.
Well, the game's not over here, because right now another team is going to be crashing by as well. But meanwhile, Huruhara, they tried to steal some of the kills here. Unfortunately, a little bit too off here. Meanwhile, another team from afar is going to be engaging as well. As you can see, teams are going to be engaged from this vicinity here. As you can see, 24K Gaming is going to be split up in terms of forces here. A couple of shots coming in. Will they be able to finish off here? Legendary Gaming taking some significant fire, but Have2 will be the one to secure the kill, as Forja will finish him off. Meanwhile, Huruhara, they're still going to be pressuring as well. It seems to me the trend is continuing here, especially for Huruhara, one of the biggest nuisance coming from the map of Miramar itself. There's going to be pressuring everyone here. Meanwhile, Bosco, couple shots coming in. Nutzy will get the knock onto his AoE here. As Friendly Fire Gaming, they're going to be engaging against Bosco here. The double pick coming in, but Norman will get flanked from this side here, as they are going to be getting pushed from the side of Friendly Fire Gaming here. Yehi is going to make a run for it here. Bozo keeping a lot of pressure coming in, but Hydra Man will go in for the get knocked from Nutzy, and he gets the full pick as well. Bozo is going to be the last man to clutch this situation here. Can he go in for the clutch? Mollies are coming in to buy a little bit of time here, as Bozo, we've seen him clutch 1v2. Can he do it again here? He's going to play it slow. He does have the M4, but he's going to swing a little bit wide off, but nope, he gets picked off. He's down to his 23. Now here comes the full commitment coming from Bosco, and Bosco will win that fight, and they will annihilate 3v4 situation with only Nurban getting knocked there, Jay.
Honestly, it looked like Friendly Fire Gaming should have taken that fight. They had the positioning. They were able to get a crucial knock as well to start things off, but it just kind of tailed off. And yeah, we're not seeing the 1v2 heroics from Bozo that we saw in the very first match of the competition. And they're going to be bowing out here relatively early on. So that's FFG not going to be able to capitalize on the coming back to Miramar. But now let's see how the rest of the teams are going to be doing. Now, of course, the circle did shift substantially here all the way down towards the Valle de Mar side. So this is going to really prompt a lot of the teams to be quite well packed together. Very similar to what we saw in the very first game.
Well, circle shifted here. We're down to the final 13 teams, 46 alive. Teams are getting shot left, right, front, and center. GGM going to be replying towards the guys from Uruhara. PMA going to be setting up the weapon side here. They are going to be catching a couple of stragglers here. In this case, MD9 will get picked off, and BBG not having the greatest of time as well. They lost their MVP for that match. Meanwhile, Pete is going to continue with the assaults here as he has the MK14 to try and pressure all of these teams here. Meanwhile, Legendary Gaming gets scouted from Pete. He's looking for a couple of freebies as well, but seems to be Pete is looking to find for an easy target rather than commit some of these utilities here, as he's down towards 174, 762 left here.
Oh yeah, and now look at this. With this kind of terrain that we have, so we're really going to open up quite a lot of these cross-chasm opportunities where, yeah, I mean, if these guys are able to land these shots, they deserve to get the kill. So you'll see how that will be transitioning a little bit later on. Currently, Blue Zone is going to start moving in here, and now Red Sea trying to capitalize on it. Look at the shots actually connecting there for Mr. Flank. So unfortunately, not able to get enough to get the knock, and yeah, I think that is going to be it for that bit of transition. But now Vitas, they've actually taken this very high ground position. They do have Uruhara just next door, and really a big no man's land in between. So don't expect to see these guys, you know, get too overzealous too quickly.
Yeah, Uruhara in prime position with the church as well. So much vantage here. This is what a prime position to just punish every single team from all angles as well. On top of that, it's extremely hard to push into them as well. This is going to be Uruhara game potentially here, but look at this. The shots are coming in. He's looking for a couple headshots here, and Sly DD knows exactly where they are, so he doesn't really want to pick this here. Meanwhile, on the other side of the fight as well, we do see BBG. They find themselves a small compound, but it seems to me they will force Red Sea away from that fight. Roulette also going to be taking a couple shots along the highway of Route 66 here. In this case, teams are going to be waiting for a couple chills here, but ammunitions after ammunition are getting expended from all these teams. You can see live action is down towards 114, 762 ammos here. So all these teams, they have to be extremely conservative thus far, where we are down towards the last 13 teams and 45 people left in this map here, Jay.
Yeah, getting to the mid game here, relatively unscathed compared to some of the earlier rounds. I guess really attributed to the kind of terrain that everyone has. There's going to be a decent amount of cover, just given the kind of natural topography that is going to be available to the players to utilize to the best of their ability. But now let's see CGM Wolf. They're trying to take these pot shots at the Uruhara, but they don't really have the high ground advantage. I'm not sure if that is going to be best use of your bullets, Sly DD, but I guess, you know, he's got other ideas on the mind. Let's see what he's going to be able to do with it. But now looking at this next zone, it's actually going to have CG and Wolf here all the way on this southern edge. So the very least, if they don't need to, or rather they can't get out from this position with both Vitas and Uruhara watching them, at least they will be able to buy their time a little bit more. Actually, there's going to be a gatekeeping opportunity against Vitas.
Yeah, VTs, they are going to be taking a couple of jabs towards the back lines as well here. But meanwhile, the team that we have not seen for quite some time, BAE, what are they up to? Because Battle Arena Elite, they have been off the radar for quite some time. Meanwhile, VTs is going to take a couple shots in as well here. Uruhara, they reposition themselves as they will take the double hut shack here, as they are going to be trying to pick all these long-range, high-elevation vantage fights here. Meanwhile, everyone from the bottom here is going to completely ignore Uruhara just because of how they're not being able to commit without getting picked from all these long-range fights here. So Vitas, they're trying to find a way to make it easy for the circle here. Meanwhile, Ghosty Boy going to be checking the backs as well, as they are trying to find a couple of easy picks here. You can see very nasty pick coming from Ghosty Boy. If he gets the shot in, that's going to be an opening for them to push in. Meanwhile, 24K going to be running along shorelines as well. Every single team is going to take a jab at this, and M0 will get knocked from the guys from Legendary Gaming. Meanwhile, BBG also getting a knock up towards Sabah top 1. But Vitas, they're setting their targets on towards Uruhara right now, hoping for a couple of nasty picks. He sees a glimmer here, closes the door. Can he go to drop? Pre-fire coming in, but nope, doesn't seem to connect here, Jay.
There are so many teams coming here from this southern side. It's going to be an absolute bloodbath, I do believe it. They're all just really starting to assault the position that currently Uruhara has been holding for quite some time. But Vitas, they want to take this, and now it looks like 14-14. He's going to be burning alive right here at the hands of Naslubert. They managed to close the distance so much that they're already waiting for that final assault here, just on the outside. Last boost here before they're going to push in. But now it looks like Uruhara trying to get some width here and see if they can get a lucky Molotov. It's not going to go through, but actually, it's going to take down
might. Oh, the Molly's just making so much work here coming from both these teams here. Vitas, you're going to be in some trouble. Now, Uruhara, they're going to use the Molly's here to buy a little bit more time to keep them out in check here. Whereas the teams, where are they? Why are they not shooting at them here? Seems to be Uruhara, their target is going to be having a third party to join this fight and help them out a little bit more. Meanwhile, have to, Wolf get the knock on this goal to from afar. So that's going to be an opening pick for them as well. As well as have to is going to be trying to defend against this here with however Vitas is going to use the Molly to try and pressure the guys from Uruhara as well. You can see the push comes in, the Molly is there, he's going to burn alive, but he's going to try and go in for the push, but eventually the Molly will burn down JV as Vitas will win that fight. Unfortunately to say, they have to go in for the pickup, but they will take down Uruhara and secure the compound for themselves.
Oh, but look who's coming to join the party. It's going to be EGM Wolf as they are starting to push up the hill. Slidey trying to exact some vengeance there, but might not be able to catch them out. They're going to be getting the rests off in time and just going to be able to repel from this attack here, I do believe. But Bad Boys Gaming, they're going to be a little bit closer by, but they're actually facing quite a bit of problems themselves in the form of Legendary Gaming. They're trying to stop them here from rotating free of charge past them, but not able to land enough of those shots there. But looks like Refraction, they're going to be meeting their end here at the hands of PMA.
Yep. Speaking of which here, the circle is going to be coming in as well as it's getting closer and closer towards the outskirts of Montenegro. Every single team is pushing up far north as well. As you can see, Ladrela is going to be the key component here. Meanwhile, where are the team from BAE? What? They're already inside the zone? How, Jay? How?
Well, I guess the circle has been shining upon them quite substantially, and you know it's not the first time today that they found themselves with a good positioning. And last time that happened, they didn't have all that many kills, and the same is true here. Only 1 kill so far in this game. But hey, you know, if it's given to you on a platter, you know, are you going to say no? I'm pretty sure they're going to take this and just still abuse the terrain as best they can. As you can see, they're already getting the position, really preventing Lakata Gaming from doing anything here. But right now, they are completely focused on Red Sea, trying to take them all down as they're making their rotation. Mr. Plank and Don Pablo going to be out for the count here, and they're going to get mowed down at distance. Shao Rule going to be able to take down Papa Zayed.
Yep, this time Lakata Gaming, they have the vehicles to work with here as well. I like how they're protecting the vehicles, but at the same time, is this the best defense, best way to actually protect the Murado here? Because right now, they have to disengage from the fight because the circle is pushing in. Nice smokes coming in as well, so they are going to be docking on this Dacia on the Murado here, trying to get it out. But can they even see the edges? Because right now, oh, the reverse comes in. Lakata Gaming, they're going to be making the move here. BAE, they're going to be applying the pressure here. We can see a couple players as well. Saba top 1 will be forced to heal himself up. Nope, he will bleed out to the zone potentially here. Lakata Gaming finally going for the push here, and this time BAE, they hear this coming here. The sprays are coming as well. Nice connections coming from Neferhor, but is it going to be enough here? Sophia can't seem to go in for the pick, but they know Lakata Gaming is weak, and they're going to be swarming around them as well, as Sophia is going to find those angles as well. He sees one hit, and he go for a shot. Yes, he will, and he gets a knock in as well. He tries to go for the finish, but no more utilities from side of Battle Arena Elite as well. As you can see, Lakata Gaming, they're getting full-fledged commitment coming from BAE. The undivided attention coming from them as well. The full force is going to be dropping in, but Lakata Gaming, they're going to be bailing the fight. But from up top, Chubada with a huge flank going for this fight. But little did they know, another team is going to be joining the fight as well, because LKG, they're in some trouble here. They get 2 knocks, but BAE, they don't know what's up, because apparently CGM, they're not joining this fight at all. But no, the finish coming from Joxy will finish them off, and BAE will secure themselves 6 kills and the bag.
Joxy and Nefer are proving to be crucial there in making sure the trade's working out in Battle Arena Elite's favor. And now look at them. They're going to be potentially rewarded here. Only 7 teams left here in this game. But Vitas here, they're going to be taking the opportunity to move here into the church while all this action is going on. Legendary Gaming also going to start moving in, but PMA, they also have got a bit to go. But oh, Battle Arena Elites, they're actually going to lose 2 players to the blue zone, not able to get them up in time. And that is really going to be unfortunate for them, as Battle Arena Elite's going to have to try and make do with just only 2 players. PMA, they're looking pretty good here in this game. All 4 players alive and 5 kills on the board. They could definitely get into double digits if they're going to be able to take the majority of these engagements. And they'll be fancying their chances as I think 24K, they don't have all that much that they can do to stop them.
Yep, 20 seconds left on the clock here, and they have to make it to the next phase. Zoro, BAE already made sure of that as well here. So Sophia and Loki's will be finished off in this phase of circle as the blue zone will take their lives here, denying a little bit points away from the rest of the teams here. So that's going to be the key objective from BAE. So they're okay with losing that, but they still have to. We're down to last 15 people here. 7 teams left. LGY going to be having 3 men healthy. They have vehicles on top of that as well. Ladrella is going to be the finishing for this final zone here. Lucky Roo getting a couple shots in PMA. They have the cracks as well. Lucky Roo, he needs to be careful. Ooh, somehow managed to slither away on the edge here. Meanwhile, Joxy going to be lobbing the nade. It looks good. Bosco, they're in some trouble. Oh, he does tag them out as well. He's going to be out and open. Joxy going for a repeat. Can he go for the finish? Yes, he will. No, he will not. He jets him down low, but here comes another flashbang here to buy a little bit more time here as BAE. They're looking for the push. The flashbang comes in. Joxy buying a little bit more time here. He does get the connection here as Neferro tries to go in for the push, but Neferro won't get the knock. And there's going to be a nice one there coming for Battle Arena Elites. And Joxy, they are going to be thinking about pushing out Bosco. They don't exactly know how many players left, but it seems to me Bosco is going to be leaving Norman all by himself here. He's going to be pulled up. He sees it. The pixel comes in. The legs shows. And there's no way Norman is going to be able to spot that out first, just because his legs are going to be pretty much exposed here. Meanwhile, Legendary Gaming is going to try and pick a fight against PMA. As you can see, Downey is pretty much knocked in. Dreams is going to try and refrag this. But meanwhile, Six is going to lob a nade over to try and go and finish off. And he goes and back off from this fight. But unfortunately, that's going to be happening as of now, as PMA is going to be making a rush to try and save in towards Donnie. Meanwhile, Koei Boy is going to be trying to provide an assist here. Downey Boy is going to be assisting from afar, as this is going to be a really, really hard fight for them here. Go away, boy. Oh, looks like Neferhor is going to be fragging as well, as Miracle will get in the knock here, Jay.
Oh, indeed they will. And Legendary Gaming, they're going to have a little bit of breathing room, but it depends whether or not PMA really want to push this. They have got Pete's that they need to get up themselves, so they really got their hands full at the moment. And look at the pressure coming out here from Lucky Roo, but I guess at the same time, he's just deploying as much as he can. But now Dreams moving in here, going to take down 6 straight away. Now looking for the rest of Legendary Gaming. Koei Boy just doesn't have a lot of HP. Okay, finally manages to get the kill off just in the nick of time here. Lucky Roo trying to repel as best he can. But PMA, they're going to reassess their situation, backing out and back. Yes, they don't want to get too caught up in that they're not able to deal with it. Look at how many solo squad members, 24K Gaming, Vitas, and CGM Wolf all having representation. And yeah, there's still anything that can happen here with these last 11 players left alive here. But Joxy and Neferhor are starting to take quite a bit of map control here, despite only being 2 players.
Yep. Speaking of which, this is going to be the final moments of silence here, as the circle is going to be creeping in. Legendary Gaming, they're pushing in as well. Vita is going to be last sole survivor from Vitas as well. Likewise from the guys from CGM down southeast. And the only healthy team here is going to be PMA, 4 men healthy. But at the same time, they're getting their odds stacked against them here, as the high grounds is going to be secured from all these stragglers here. Is any team's going to pick a fight against PMA? Meanwhile, Battle Arena leads, you can see they're holding a very aggressive angle coming from this team here. But Joxy, he finally scouts out one of the members from CGM. He's looking to clean him out here. As you can see, Alice is pretty much the last survivor from CGM Wolf, as they are going to go for the finish here. Sprays are coming in. CGM Wolf, they are going to be surrounded here. Neferon picking from the right side. His specs is going to be throwing out the couple attacks coming in. He's going to be losing up his ammunition, and Neferon outplays him with the Jiggle Picks, using very limited ammo, forcing Alice to commit all this ammunition, and he goes down. So that's going to be a small win here for Battle Arena Elites here. Thus far, Joxy and Neferor, 3 and 4 kills respectively, but they have secured themselves 9 kills in total from the side of Battle Arena Elites right now. And now, he's going to be exposed a little bit here. Miracle takes a couple jabs in, but PMA, they're going to be spreading out their forces here. Miracle going to be left alone. Meanwhile, the rest of the teams are pushing up the mountain now, Jay.
Oh, indeed they are. PMA is still trying to get a little bit more information. That's why Miracle is going to be all the way in the back here. Might be able to offer quite a bit of covering fire depending on how everything goes. But let's see if that is going to be playing quite a big factor. Live Action still going to be inside the compound himself. So could be, again, a little bit of tit for tat there, and might wipe out any potential benefits that there might be. But now Vitas, they still have Veds going to be hiding out here really on the periphery downhill. But he has to be careful, as Legendary Gaming could very well stumble across him, as they are going the long way around, and they're going to be running into him. Looks like Lucky Roo, though, he's going to be able to get the better of Veds, and now he's going to be bowing out of this one. And now looks like Battle Arena Elites, they're going to be well aware of Legendary Gaming's presence. They're going to be rotating all the way around that bottom side. And now it's going to be last circle here coming up as now Joxy going to heal up one last bit here before this final push.
Yeah, PMA already taking the high ground as well here, alongside with BAE. So Legendary Gaming is going to be a really tough spot for them here, as they're going to be the first one to engage against PMA. But look at this. Koei Boy will get the knock on his piece here. So there's going to be an opportunity for the guys from BAE. But at the same time, Legendary Gaming, they're picking 2 fights at the same time. Is this the wisest of choice? Because as of now, PMA, they're going to be focusing on picking up the members as well, as Koei Boy is going to be focusing on PMA as well. As looks like they are going to go for the push, but he's out in open. Koei Boy, what are you thinking? He's going to get shot in as well. But looks like PMA will not over-aggressively push this here. Lucky Root, on the contrary, will be pushing on the right side, but eventually Koei Boy will get taken down. And that's going to be a small win for him here. Battle Arena Elites is looking for the push here. Seems to me they are going to be creeping out the guys from Legendary Gaming. Oh no, they did not see him. He's going to be proning out in open, but Joxy will go in for the instant reaction as he takes him down. So we are down towards the final 3 teams here. 24K still lurking behind. Miracle behind as well. Pretty much get finished off from live actions there. PMA is going to get surrounded for both teams, but they eventually find him off. So it's going to be a 3v2 now, Jay.
Oh, this looks like the big game that PMA needs to really try and close the distance here. Now, they might not have as many kills as BAE, but they're very close to it, and they can definitely overtake if they're going to be able to claim the last few lives that are still going to be present on the server. But there's, only Neferhor and Joxy to try and joust with. 3v2 situation. But they don't have the height advantage to really work with, and now we can already see a lot of the smokes are going to be deployed from that high ground. But yeah, it's definitely going to be the ball in Battle Arena Elite's court. They need to move a little bit more centrally into the PMA lines if they can, but it's looking incredibly difficult. They got them completely zoned out at the moment here, but they at the very least have got the terrain and maybe some more smokes that they can rely on.
Yeah, they're looking for those picks as well here. They know it's going to be 2v3 PMA. They are going to be going for the push as quickly as they can here. But you can see Battle Arena Elites, they're trying to limit as much vision as they can here to try and go in for a flank. They want to take this fight 1v1v1. But at the same time, PMA, they're so spread out here. How will this approach coming in? As you can see, they're going to be using the cover as well as the smokes as well. Look at this PMA. They don't know they're getting pushed from the skies as well. Here comes the spray coming from Joxy, a huge one from there. But they are going to be healthy as well. Can he go in for the pitch? No, he cannot. He's down to the last HP. But no, PMA will go in for a refrag. It's up to Neferhor. He's down to 38. He's getting surrounded by all 3 players as well. PMA, he's got him covered, and there's no way he will survive this. And PMA will get the chicken dinner, getting the 11 kills with BAE bowing at 2nd place. And this is the win that they need to close the distance here, Jay.
Oh, it's going to definitely help them. But of course, Battle Arena Elites doing pretty well themselves. But yeah, I think we have to give kudos here to PMA for coming out big time. And of course, unfortunately, Chrisania not playing. It was Pete's that was playing. So Pete's, Downey, Dreams, and of course, Miracle coming out with the big W here. And so far, they're able to get one a day at the very least. But of course, PMA will need to increase that one if they want to try and challenge Battle Arena Elites. So even when Battle Arena Elites is not winning the chicken dinners, they're definitely garnering a good chunk of the kills there for their troubles.
Yeah, and nevertheless here, BAE, well, finally they've proven me wrong, because this is their best ever performance in the map of Miramar. They managed to get top 2 positioning here, and this time it's going to be clutched by Neferhor as well as Joxy. But nevertheless, PMA, they were one of the first teams to dominate the western side of this circle. I was expecting it to be a really hard game for them here, but nevertheless, they took advantage of the situation. They dominated, they pushed everyone to the southern section and northern section, allowed them to actually sneak their way in. Meanwhile, every single team was kind of preoccupied on the southern side of that map. So great stuff coming from PMA, because they deserve that chicken dinner. One of the early birds, they got the worm, and they finally got that chicken dinner. So I'm looking forward to see how they're going to be performing in the final matches to come. But as of now, for those of you guys watching at home here, we're going to be heading towards the final game very, very shortly here, as we're going to be taking a short break before coming back to match number 10 for you guys here. Once again, my name is Icybaby12, and he is Play of the J, and this is PUBG Singapore and Malaysia Series Season number 2. Don't go anywhere, we'll be right back.
The next ferry to Sosnovka Island will depart in 7 seconds. Attention, ladies and gentlemen. Would the survivor in the yellow helmet please stop pointing their weapon at the captain? They are not a contestant, and the ferry won't drive itself.
thanks, appreciate it. Okay, welcome aboard, everyone. This here ferry is one of 4 such craft that travel the waters back and forth from Erangel to Sosnovka. There are 2 ferries per route, and each route takes you to a different spot on the islands. Oh, here's another one now making the return trip. Why don't you go ahead and wave at the other passengers? Actually, you might want to find some cover. I think they might want to shoot you. Luckily, there's plenty of cover if you get spotted, and this craft is pretty sturdy, so you don't have to worry about sinking anytime soon. Everyone alive back there? Could you toss anyone overboard that didn't make it? At the speed we're going, it's only going to take a couple minutes to get there, so just sit tight a bit longer. Okay, we're coming up on the port now. This has been a real treat and all, but I'm going to need you to get off my boat quickly. I can only stay docked for 20 seconds or so. Gotta keep those routes moving. Oh, one more thing. You might want to keep your head down on the way out. Lots of folks looking for easy picks out there. Okay, good luck and come back and ride again.
Joining the prestigious lineup of care package weapons on the battlegrounds is a brand new weapon with the firepower to take down vehicles and keep enemy squads suppressed. The MG3 is a new light machine gun with a 75-round capacity of 7.62 ammunition. There's no need to stockpile attachments with this one, as it cannot accept any magazines, lower rail, or stock attachments. Simply slap on up to a 6x scope and shoot till your target stops moving. Don't think a lack of attachments makes the MG3 weak, though. This powerhouse does increased damage to vehicles and has 2 firing modes, fast and faster. The default setting spits out bullets at 660 rounds per minute, while its toggle ups that to a ridiculous 990 rounds, showing your enemies the true meaning of bullet hell. The MG3 spawns in care packages on all battlegrounds. It also comes standard with a bipod for those times you need to kick it into high gear. Whether you're seeing how much extra metal you can fit into a BRDM, or seeing how fast your enemies can dance, the MG3 light machine gun is a must-grab from your next care package. We'll see you on the battlegrounds. Season 8 may be starting to wind down, but the updates keep rolling out, or in this case, floating. You may have wondered what the new dock areas on Erangel were all about. Well, Update 8.3 is bringing a brand new way to storm or escape Sosnovka Island. These new ferries carry passengers to and from the main island of Erangel, offering an alternative to just gunning it across the bridge and hoping for the best. These steel-bellied beasts provide good cover for travelers and are impossible to sink, so don't worry about packing your violin. 4 total ships make the journey back and forth and will stay stationed at each dock for about 20 seconds. And just in case you're busy looting, you'll get a 7-second horning before they depart. Another new feature hitting the battlegrounds is the new Jammer Pack. Often finding yourself stuck in the blue zone on Karakin and Senok? Slap this pack on your back and your blue zone worries go away, at least temporarily. The Jammer Pack's energy depletes while within the blue zone, preventing you from taking damage for a short while. But be careful. Once the energy runs out, it's back to electrotherapy for you. It also has a limited capacity, so it's up to you whether you sacrifice bag space for it. You can find the Jammer Pack in non-ranked games, only on Karakin and Senok as rare world loot, or inside the loot truck. For some quality of life improvements, we've added an indicator to let you know when a squad mate is engaged with an enemy. And have finally made those previously concrete haystacks on Miramar destructible. Players in queue for ranked mode now also have a new way to pass the time. Once 30 seconds of queue time have passed, you'll be given the option of jumping into training mode while you wait for your game. We've also revamped the social screen, added 2 new Senok areas to Team Deathmatch, reduced instances of hitching and improved performance, and added the decoy grenade to Karakin and training mode. Last but not least, we've rewired our bots, improving how they act and the actions they take. While we were at it, we taught them the joys of fragging and setting survivors on fire with Molotovs. You can check out the full details of these updates and more by reading our patch notes. Update 8.3 is on PC test servers now, so drop in, hop a ferry, and sail your way to that next chicken dinner.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back here to the PUBG Singapore and Malaysia Series Season 2. I am Player the Jay. He's Icybaby12, and we'll be looking forward to bringing you our very final round of this evening, which is of course brought to you by PUBG Corporation, and we'd like to give a big thanks to K&K Revolution, Cause Effect, and yeah, this is all brought to you by Geek Events, and my goodness, who are we going to finally get here taking this final win? Terrence.
Well, it's going to be a tough call here, but as of now, PMA taking their chicken dinner not once, but twice for today. That's going to be an impressive feat here because as of now, this is going to be them stepping up their comfort zones here. I'm looking forward to see if they can keep up the momentum because today, everything is going well for PMA, but can they keep it up in this final game here? Because they have a lot of points they want to catch up here because currently they are the top 2 out of all the teams here. So for them to catch up, they need to close up this game to try and close the distance against the gods among men right now, which is in the name of Battle Arena Elites. Nevertheless, they still made it to the final 2. PMA very happy about this here. It's just a little bit unfortunate in their last game. Battle Arena Elites finally showed their fangs in Miramar, but they had to lose 2 players through the zone, which is kind of unfortunate there coming in from them. However, all things considered, there's going to be some scoreboard for you guys here. Let's take a look towards the scoring here coming from match number 9, ladies and gentlemen here. In match number 9, we can see PMA topping the charts here with 11 kills and taking chicken dinner, totaling up into his 21 points, followed by Battle Arena Elites here with 10 kills and the second place finish. So they will secure themselves 16 points in the bag. 24K Gaming will get 5 kills and 5 rank points here. They will total up to 10 points. VTS on the 4th place here with 9 points. Legendary Gaming on the 5th place here with 9 points. Wolf with Alice trying to crawl in towards the placements here. However, was found out by the boys from BAE. Will get themselves 6th place and 6 points. Refraction on the 7th place here with 5 points. Bosco on the 8th place here with 5 points. Lekata Gaming on the 9th place here with 5 points. Huruhara on the 10th place here with 2 points. Bad Boys Gaming on the 11th place with 1 point. Tactic on the 12th place here with 1 point. FFG on the 13th place here with 0 points. Alongside with Bad Boys Alliance, Red Sea Esports, and also Sabah Top 1-0. Seems to me a huge shift here as Vita is starting to shed some lights into its today's games here, Jay.
Oh yeah, and well, it's a great time to do it as well as, of course, closing out to day number 2, something to take into the middle of this competition, that you can actually bring up the pace, because let's not forget, ladies and gentlemen, well, there's only one spot for PCS3. There's still $10,000 in prize pool to go around, so everyone does want to try and get as many points as they can early on, because that's going to alleviate some of the pressure later. But yeah, FFG getting no points from this game, probably going to be a little bit disappointing in their eyes, and looking to see how they can bounce back, especially since they got a lot of their good results on Miramar, particularly the first game of the competition as well. So yeah, that's something that we'll have to see if that is going to be changing on later.
Yep. As of now here, let's take a look at the overall scoreboards here, ladies and gentlemen, here, as we are going to be showing you who is going to be still topping the net worth here. It seems to me Battle Arena Elites hitting the 1-2-0 mark. But nevertheless, following not too far behind is PMA. We've talked about the distance of 40 points difference from the last game. PMA is still trying to close the distance, and they have managed to done a little bit so. It's going to be a 22 points, 32 points difference coming from PMA. So that's going to be 8 points chase coming from PMA after securing that chicken dinner. So that's going to be a great stuff coming from PMA. Nevertheless, 88 points for them here. Hopefully, they will have their prosperous round coming in today's matchup. CGN Wolf will be on the third place here with 71 points here, Jay. Wow, this top three. Seems to be this is going to be the solidifying spots for this top three teams here.
Yeah, kind of solidifying. Tactic, I think they kind of missed their opportunity to close the gap here, as they were really on the precipice of overtaking CGM Wolf when we were covering the last overall standings at the end of match number 8. But now looks like the tad bit more breathing room, but right behind Tactic is 24K Gaming and FFG KXS, both with 61 points apiece. But FFG, of course, didn't get any points, so they're sliding down here ever so slightly. Legendary Gaming kind of staying stagnant here at the moment. And Red Sea, after having those first few rounds on Erangel, looking pretty good for them, they're actually going to be lagging by a little bit. And then, of course, in the second half of the table, we have Bad Boys Gaming moving up after a chicken dinner earlier today. And, of course, Boss Gold, Huruhara, Vites, Brave Fraction, Sabatop 1, and Bad Boys Alliance and Lakata Gaming all going to be still chasing the rest of the pack. But, yeah, let's take a look at our overall highest kills there from match number 9. I think looking at some of the distributions that we had there, it's going to be relatively even here, of course, with Joxy and Neferhor from Battle Arena Elites both contributing 4 kills apiece. PMA going to have 2 representatives here, Pete as well as Dreams going to be weighing in with 4 and 3 kills apiece. And of course, we still have Lucky Roo from Legendary Gaming getting the 3 kills.
Yeah, this is going to be the first time seeing Legendary Gaming stepping up into this game here. Hopefully, the journey for them is not been a rough one here. They can still try and crawl their way up here, but fortunately for them, they are going to be having more matches to come. Thus far, we've played 9 matches in total here, so the grind is going to begin from here on out here in this final match for today. But as of now, the BAE looking stronger than ever. Undeniable, one of the best teams here, but will they be able to keep up the momentum here? They have been one of the most consistent team thus far, even though very, very poor start in yesterday's performance. The first 2 games was really rough for the boys at BAE. After when Aaron Gale started to begin, everything turned lights for them here, and it was pretty much green light for them to actually take the crown here. In this case, they are still to be the ones to defend the crown, and they have done a beautiful performance today. They have done spectacular in particular to try and play these games here. Hopefully, in this final games here, we will see them continue continue to actually progress here as the grind is going to be beginning here, because there are going to be 20 more matches to come here, Jay.
Oh, indeed. And yeah, I mean, Battle Arena Elites, you would generally expect them, based on their past history, to be able to generate the results here. I think, PMA have shown that, they can take and close out these games as well, just like anyone else. Maybe they're not getting the 16 kills every time, that Battle Arena Elite seems to be able to manage. But at the very least, we're still seeing them getting on the board. But we're going to have to see more regular wins or big rounds coming out from them, because I think in the season 1, that was to the detriment of PMA. And while they did manage to have some really big rounds, which I think equaled what Battle Arena Elites was able to manage, I think like 33-point games, it would be a little bit too late in the previous circumstances that they're going to have to try and change things up. But in any case, that was last time. Let's see how they do this time. So, Terrence, what are we looking at here for our final flight of the day?
Well, seems to me in the flight path is going to be heading from the southeast corner, passing towards the outskirts of the Oasis here seems to be is pretty much eastern side of Flag Path, but I would say it's still a relatively balanced one for some of these teams here. Looking good for BAE, of course, definitely here. Very short drop spot for them. However, a little bit interesting to see because Joxy is pretty much split out from the pack here. He's actually going further away from Minas Gerais. And SMG, sorry, not SMG, apparently it's going to be CGM going to be in the vicinity. So I'm a little bit curious to see whether or not they will go butt heads against each other. It seems to me, nope, it will not happen. They have actually secured themselves a couple of vehicles here. PMA going to be heading to Picado. No surprises there. But this time, the circle is going to be pushing towards the vicinities of the western side of Los Leonas and the eastern side of Chuma Serra. So open fields and a lot of rocky terrains once again here. A lot of high ground elevations going to be expected coming in towards this phase of the circle here, Jay.
Yeah, so we'll see how they are going to be able to shape up with that. Looks like our circle is going to be shifting all the way down south and really force a lot of these teams to, consider their options. I think the teams in the northern side, they're not going to be too worried. They're going to maybe have the opportunity to go and rotate past down El Pozo. And interesting fact about El Pozo is, and when it came to PCS2, that was the location for Battle Arena Elites to drop, and it wasn't Minas Gerais at all. So, they definitely have preferences depending on the competition, and it'd be interesting to see if they try and change things up a little bit. I suppose that if they're gonna get a little bit of a unfortunate flight path, then maybe might not have it. But then again, that's what the beauty of Minas Gerais. Not so much because of the loot, but because no matter the flight path, generally you should be able to get there.
Yep. Speaking of which, here we are going to be seeing a couple of games coming in from some of these teams here. As you can see, Bad Boys Alliance, they are going to be dropping towards Hacienda del Patron. Well, honestly, I am looking forward to see how Bad Boys Alliance play here. We saw glimpses and moments coming from Mofre, but unfortunately, things just didn't work out for them. However, for the guys from Friendly Fire Gaming, yesterday, very strong early start from them today. What happened to them here, Jay? I have no idea what's going on with Friendly Fire Gaming.
No, I'm not too certain either. I think, on certain engagements, maybe they're lacking a little bit of the coordination that we saw a little bit more of yesterday. So I think they probably just need to, really try and focus on the fundamentals and then the gelling that they've really been trying to emphasize since the last time that we saw them in season 1. And they could definitely come back to it because we saw the plays so far earlier on in the tournament where they're able to deliver. Bozo coming out very clutch in the very first game of the day yesterday, but I think since then, of course, they've had some moments which didn't work out.
Yeah, even in the previous match as well, the Friendly Fire Gaming going up against Boss Go, it was a 4v3. They lost that fight. That was super surprising to me as well. Coming from Friendly Fire Gaming here, and I think this is where experience comes to play and fatigue kicks in as well. Playing daily non-stop for 15 matches especially now coming to the second day, they played the 5th match, and a lot of waiting in between here is gonna take a toll in terms of the stamina department. So this is where we count in terms of momentum here. BAE has one of the best momentum throughout the entire game just because they have not been able to idle away their warm-ups because they have not died that much. So this is where experience comes into the plays here. So I hope that they will be able to pick up some sort of momentum here coming to this tournament. But nevertheless here, BAE prime position right now. They are going to be trying to figure out what's going to be the next game plan coming in from them. Meanwhile, Friendly Fire Gaming here, they are going to be gatekeeping the guys from Hacienda del Patron. They hear a couple of people potentially could be lurking around here, and Bad Boys Alliance looks like they will try and disengage and head towards St. Martin potentially here.
Indeed, and I don't think that they know too much about the Friendly Fire Gaming players, that they have to be a little bit mindful of that they don't cross them over a dark alley or anything like that. But now look at this. Red Sea is going to have Don Pablo taking a little bit of fire here. Not going to be anything too serious, but actually taking a little bit more damage than he would have liked. but they're well on their way here in phase number 1 for the rotation, as they do want to try and see, can we move into some of these more vacant areas that are inherent based on the flight path, like Chumacera, closer to Valle del Mar, but especially the hilly areas down by the coastal side of things, if they so choose to go to the pastures where not likely to have too many other teams going there, and they can still navigate into other avenues. And of course, if the circle shifts further down south, they're going to be in a great spot regardless.
Yep, Michael Yi going to be starting things off here from the side of Vitesse here, taking a couple of utilities off another team here, but unfortunately, say can't seem to pop any retires here. So a little bit of a random stray bullets here going to be popping away, but tactics, they will try and rotate around the roads of the mountains, try and rotate towards the western side, so it's going to be A-okay. Meanwhile, Fire Gaming, they set up shot towards the mountain of San Martin here, and they will scout out the members from Bad Boys Alliance as the shots comes in, but a little bit too far off here, as it's going to be a 2-time scope for Bozo. Not the most ideal situation to be sniping with here, especially from the guys from Friendly Fire Gaming.
No, of course not. I think, these FFG guys, of course, they're going to get dealt the luck of the draw, but now they're trying to see, can they go the 24K route of looting here, as they're all opening up here onto the Bad Boys Alliance player, just taking a little bit of damage, but not quite able to get taken down there for the count, and now that's going to be a loot going wanting and quite fast away in the other direction.
Yeah, slipping away in the hands of FF from Friendly Fire Gaming as well. On top of that, there's going to be a lot of utilities and ammunition expended as well for that fight. So, not going to be getting any over here. There's going to be another costly fight here for Friendly Fire Gaming here, as they are going to be pushing towards the next phase of zone. Meanwhile, Red Sea Esports, they're going to be pushing in as well. Huruhara just taking a chill pill here, as they are, seems to me, I think he's going to be trying to save up his gas potentially here. I don't know why he actually slowed down his bike, but okay, seems to be trying to hear for potential footsteps here, try and must his engine. So that's going to be a strategy here for Huruhara. But now along the lines here, Battle Arena Elite's going to be taking a jab into this fight as well, alongside Huruhara potentially here. BAE going to be taking a couple of jabs towards the vehicle department. Nope, not going to be able to capitalize much in that situation here, Jay.
No, and at the very least, they're trying to get a little bit more intel about the kind of pathways that are being utilized by these other teams. Currently, PMA also trying to lock them down, but Miracle and Dreams taking a little bit of damage early on here. Everyone is seemingly shooting back. And what is with Bad Boys Alliance? They're seemingly getting shot at by everyone for the last minute or two, and still haven't finished. I think they're just trying to stay mobile a bit. It looks as though they will be able to stay here for a little bit more, but with only 20 seconds left here to the next zone, they could be very much on the move here in just a very short while, as really want to try and take advantage as best they can.
Yeah, Bad Boys Lions, they're just getting unfortunate here. They're encountering more than multiple teams here while they rotate in. So there's going to be a lot of damage going in towards the vehicles here. Fortunately for them, they found a small compound and looks like it's making the smart decision here to hide those vehicles just because of how much damage they've already sustained from all those small skirmishes here. Meanwhile, in the circle, now it's going to be pushing towards the Chumacera vicinity here. We see a huge cluster of teams down to the southern section here, especially from CGM Wolf, 24K Gaming, and also Vitesse here. So it's going to be very bright and yellow down south here. As Battle Arena Elite, they're going to be playing from the northeast section here. Shots are coming in. But is this the wisest of choice? Because right now, they can't seem to find any sort of pick here. But it seems to me, they're going to be sending up Sophia up ahead to try and go in for the aggressive push here. Meanwhile, PMA from the western side, taking a couple of jabs in as well towards the purple team here. And in this case, Bad Boy Alliance, once again, they're getting shot in from afar.
Yeah, they can't seem to catch a break, but they are still going to reconvene on their compound. And I think they're going to be glad that they actually took the time to drive around and check so much fire, because the compound that they have now is really smack dab in the middle of the zone. So that's something that they can take heart from. But of course, they do have a little bit of pressure. I think we did see Battle Arena Elites also starting to move in a little bit more centrally to the zone. But look like Lakata Gaming here trying to take advantage of the other rotations that are happening here on that south side. Not going to yield too much in the way of results for the time being, as now CGM Wolf, they're going to be relatively solidified here amongst the sea of yellow, as you did point out, as everyone is going to get starting to be a bit more on the claustrophobic side.
Ooh, speaking of claustrophobic there, CGM